Gonna get fucked. Kieran's here with a grin, a stubby, and zero fear. Life's too short for worry and stress. He's here for the laughs, not to impress. Oh, get fucked, all of ya. That's his hello. Doesn't mean it deep, just part of the show. Fucking hate that guy. Doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drinks, the ride. Not for your trauma, bread or star sign try. No drama, no guilt, just pure release. He runs just here for beers and beats. Someone types, okay, boomer. Oh, it's begun. He replies, I was cooler than your dad, son. Get fucked, all of ya. And he means it kind, in a weird sort of Kieran peace of mind. He don't rage, he just winds them tight, drops a bomb, then logs off for the night. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drinks, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign try. Look, I'm not trying to hurt feelings or nothing. I just think everyone's a bit soft these days. Especially that guy. You know the one? Fucking hate that guy. Get fucked, all of ya. And he means it kind, in a weird sort of Kieran peace of mind. He don't rage, he just wins them tight, drops a bomb, then logs off for the night. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drink, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign try. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drink, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign try.
I was muted. Good evening. It almost replayed on me. It's Friday night here in the wonderful land of Oz. What time have we got? 6:30 p.m. for our American friends. Our Australian friends know what time it is. I've been doing a couple of reviews. I do reviews, and I've been doing some recently of Andrew Wilson's work. They seem to go down pretty well, but understandably, he's He is the goat. He is the goat of these things. Marilyn, good to see you, girl. Good to see you. It's 3:33 a.m. Uh-oh. Shit. I do love reviewing Andrew's work. I've watched a ton of his stuff. I always find it entertaining, interesting, and informative. And even if I watch the same stuff over again, like, say, for example, on whatever, the same themes come up all the time. But every time he engages with the lefties, you pick up little gems all the way along. Today I come across it's an older one. It's a debate that Rachel had. Rachel Wilson had a debate. And I thought, why not? Let's go that way. Because I did download her book on Audible and listen to it. Occult Feminism. Very, very interesting book. So let's have a crack at this one, eh?
Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to tonight's debate on occult feminism. Starting with you, Ghosty, why don't you take a moment, shout out your channel, tell everybody where they can find you, and briefly tell us a little bit about yourself. You're muted. You got to unmute
Fucking
yourself.
everyone does it.
Good start. Good start. Okay. My name is Ghosty. The G in Ghosty is spelled with a 6 and is spelled with 2 I's. So it's 6 HOSTII. A little bit newer to this YouTube world and stuff. 28 years old. East Coast. Yeah.
Riveting backstory, Ghosty. Just riveting.
Well, East Coast is at least better than West Coast, eh? Hey, boys? East Coast at least better than West Coast.
Moving over to Rachel, same thing. Shout out your channel to everybody where they can find you, and tell us briefly a little bit about yourself.
I am Rachel Wilson. I'm an author, researcher, anti-feminist, patriarchist extraordinaire, shill for the patriarchy. I have a YouTube channel. It's just my name, Rachel Wilson. You can find my book on Amazon. It's called Occult Feminism, The Secret History of Women's Liberation. You can find a whole bunch more of my writing.
Marilyn, what's cancer? I'm curious. I think I'm with you. Just want to clarify. What is cancer? What are you talking about?
On rwilson.substack.com. And I'm a homeschooling mom and e-bimbo.
Okay. Well, thank you for that as well. So as we launch into the debate, as agreed, backstage, Ghosty, I think you also go by Jane, correct?
Oh, yeah. You can call me Jane.
Yeah. So I think that, Jane, you're up first. You're going to have 7 minutes on the clock. Go ahead when you're ready.
Okay. So tonight we're talking about supposed occult feminism, a term coined by Rachel, as far as I know, and used to title her own book, insinuating deep historical ties between the occult and the birth of feminism since first wave through today. Rachel is correct that along with feminism, and during the periods of its waves, and most notably the first waves, came an uptick in esoteric interests, like most, if not all, other periods of radical change and liberation.
Liberation from what? From Christendom? From Western values? Also, what happened is after I listened to Occult Feminism, Rachel's book, I started paying attention to popular culture. I saw Rachel do a bit of a review. I forget who it was. It was some guy who does commentary on popular culture. And they were going through all these modern songs and kind of identifying occult symbols, witchcraft and stuff like this. And I started paying attention. Sam Smith, Lady Gaga, all these big, award-winning pop artists, and their video clips are full of demonic and occult symbolism. It just, like, once you see it, you can't unsee it. And the question is why?
To oversimplify, interest in the occult grew during these times. In the mid-1800s, during the Seneca Falls Convention, the first women's rights convention, America was experiencing an occult wave, we could say. The fact that women's suffrage and esoteric interests coincide at the same time together is not only completely logical, given the context of the time period and the recent history and current events, but could even be considered predictable.
Okay, so Ghosty is making the argument that they coincided. So she's going to make I think, an argument here for correlation. It just so happened feminism and occultism happened at the same time. But Rachel makes a very compelling case in her book that it was causational, right? Well, maybe not causational, but it was more than correlation. Because if you're going to reject the patriarchy and you're going to reject Christianity, what are you going to fill that gap with? It's going to be some kind of fucking woo-woo, some kind of voodoo, some kind of black magic shit, isn't it? Because we all have a propensity to a spiritual side. We all know there's more to us than logic and reason. We all know there's kind of demons in our lives. We all know there are angels watching over us. So if we aren't going to wrap that up within a Christian framework, we're going to pick some other retarded shit. And I could argue that the history of most of the rest of the world is a groping in the dark, trying to find meaning and structure and purpose. And the rejection of Christendom is actually rejecting a very, very solid framework.
Maybe hindsight is 20/20, but my argument is this is a completely natural and logical occurrence. Whereas Rachel here has argued feminism was or is an astroturf movement, some type of completely unnatural movement forced into society by some evil globalist secret society type of enterprise. This is simply untrue, and ironically, I would argue that Rachel's own ideals and push for change stem from a globalist secret society type of movement with perhaps even ill intent. If it were up to Rachel, we would regress into a primal animalistic type society where physical force is used to rule and dictate rather than intellect, debate, and reasoning.
Rachel literally never said that. Literally never said that. Classic straw man.
The laws for the entire world would be based on a half anonymously written ancient text about the conversation a schizophrenic man had with a burning bush that he probably lit himself. Now, this probably is coming off very condescending and ignorant, which I've done purposefully. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. I have no ill opinions of devout Christians or any other religious people. Many of my family are strictly and even radically religious.
She has no ill opinions of Christians, despite the fact that, according to her, they listen to schizophrenics who light their own bushes on fire and worship them. But you know, I don't think badly of Christians. They just worship retards, okay?
I am personally not a follower of these more mainstream religions, but I am, according to the definition, religious, and at the very minimum, spiritual. However, I do not believe I know any more or less regarding the beyond and spiritual unknown than any one of any other religion, and I do not force my beliefs and current understandings onto others.
So if she admits she doesn't know any more than anybody else about anything, then what argument is she going to make? All right. She already says, I don't know. I don't know. She's kind of implying, you don't know either, and I don't know. Nobody knows. Well, then what the fuck are you talking about?
And this seems to be the primary difference between Rachel and I. I leave room for error and change. Rachel assumingly believes life is set by the divine creation of God or Jesus Christ, and the best way to live is by following his rules and law.
Sounds good.
I believe morals are innate and come naturally from a conscious human experience, which includes things like empathy, fear, and love. So yes, while I completely disagree with Christianity,
human nature also includes sadism, violence, cruelty, right?
Christianity's beliefs, I also don't believe Christians are devil worshippers. But many religious people, including Rachel, will say such things about religions that aren't their own, and specifically occult-associated religions. Similar to how Rachel wants to take back the word patriarchy and reassociate it with a new light and a positive spin, I want to do the same for religions or beliefs and spiritual paths like mine. The fundamentals of paganism, Wicca, spiritualism, and so many more are peaceful, positive, and share many of the same moral principles of Christianity, such as don't lie, cheat, or hurt people.
They don't share shit. They don't share shit. She's already rejecting the patriarchy. One of the fundamental, as far as I know, look, I'm stepping out of school here a little bit. I'm speaking out of school. As far as I can tell, one of the fundamental aspects of Christianity is the hierarchy, right? The hierarchy. God, man, woman, child. There's a reason for that. And she rejects it out of hand. So, no, we don't share values with other religions.
They also do not believe in harming or hatred of men or the male essence. They only view male and female qualities as equally divine and important. My goal.
Fuck, I was mute again. Yes, equal in value, but different ontologically, which places us into a hierarchy of, male virtues and female virtues.
This debate is to successfully debunk Rachel's theory that occult feminism is what occult feminism actually is, and explore the factors and events leading to this cohabitation of feminism and the occult. Sorry, I hate reading.
Okay, no problem. Before we launch in to Rachel's opening, just two quick things for the chat. One, if you leave a message as you're bored, mods will remove you from the chat so you can go be bored somewhere else, because I'm fucking bored of you, right? I'm bored of your stupid ass chats about how bored you are. Get the fuck out of my chat. How's that? How's that? Then I'm not bored anymore watching you get fucking banned. That makes me super happy. So there's that. That's house cleaning order number one. And then
Just got to say, Rachel does look super enamored when Andrew's when Andrew brings out the pimp hand on chat. She does look super happy. She does. And why wouldn't she?
moving into house cleaning order number two. If you're so fucking stupid in the chat that you can't read and you ask what the debate topic is, might I direct you to on the front of the fucking thing you clicked on that says occult feminism as the debate topic. I just want to help all of you out there in Crucible Chatland. I wouldn't assume that you were that fucking stupid, but I think many of you might be. With that, I'll turn it over to Rachel. Go ahead. 7 minutes on the clock.
All right. So in Jane's opening, she kind of gave you her worldview and where she's coming from on this topic. And I will say that I do have a small following of witches and occultists of different varieties who actually love my work because they think that I am.
Clarence, I was once given some good advice. If you feel bored, you should first ask yourself, are you being boring? There's a difference between being bored and being boring. It's good to see you, man.
Giving witchcraft and the occult its due and proper in propagating feminism and turning it into kind of the mainstream social order that it's been for at least the last 50 years now, I would say. So there is that. You could theoretically from that position look at what I do and say, yeah, you're right. But witchcraft and the occult was really instrumental in bringing egalitarianism and women's rights into the mainstream. And if you think that that's a good thing, then sure, you could say yay to the occult and to paganism and to various forms of witchcraft, who all, because they have a goddess worship element. This is a lot of the reason when she said she felt it was kind of inevitable. I would agree. When she said it's kind of a natural order of things, I actually say that in an academic article that I wrote, which I presented at a conference about the ties between paganism and feminism and how we're seeing this big pagan revival since the 70s in the West. And it kind of comes along with the feminist stuff because Christianity is a patriarchal religion. It literally means ruled by the father. And in Christianity, we do not have goddesses. We do have one woman who is venerated. That would be the Virgin Mary, the Theotokos, but she does not have a divine nature. She is a human and only has a human nature. So we venerate her as the highest of women. She's the Ark of the New Covenant. She is the Queen of Heaven, but she is not divine. She is not worshipped. She is only venerated and put, in a high place in the religion. Almost every other religion, except for the other Abrahamic religions, have some goddess worship element. So I would broadly.
As far as I know, that's also the Catholics. That's something I learned because I was raised a Catholic, and I'm now just starting to join the Orthodox Christian Church, and so I'm starting to learn about the differences between the two. And one is exactly that, the raising of Mother Mary to almost like a divine status that the Catholics do. So I get where Rachel's coming from. Like I was saying before, it's a very fundamental aspect, as far as I can tell, of Orthodox Christianity, that there is a hierarchy and it is ruled by the Father. Okay, and it's similar. Like I saw some Satanists, and I think they were in good faith. Like they were saying Satanism is more about freedom, and you have to ask, freedom from what? And what they're saying is freedom from sort of ethics, freedom from morals, freedom from any kind of limitations. I'll tell you, boys, that's a shit show. Don't have freedom from everything. Things don't work out well. And also to address the idea, God, man, woman, child, the order of things. To say a man leads the house, that's fair enough. And a husband leads his wife. But that's not where it stops. Because God and Jesus Christ lead the man. The man isn't a power unto himself. He's subservient to Jesus Christ.
Classify those as pagan or occultic, or you could label them what you'd like, but that's generally what we're referring to here. And she was correct to say that in the 19th century, a lot of women who even said that they were Christians, I argue in my book that they were not, because they were generally Universalists or Unitarians. They did not adhere to the Nicene Creed or the traditional, definitions of Christianity at all. They kind of co-opted Christianity because they were in a Christian nation and had to kind of, do that to get by. But they openly declared Lucifer as their liberator. They saw him more as like a Gnostic version of Lucifer that liberated mankind, and especially women. So whether feminism is good or bad, we could get into, but certainly the occult was and pagan religions were instrumental in this. And as far as like calling Christianity, a schizophrenic dude who was talking to a bush, Wicca is probably the most ridiculous and silly of all the occult religions. It was created in the 60s by Gerald Gardner, who was just a nudist who wanted to be able to touch asses and kind of get away with it. So he created a phony baloney modern version of witchcraft. So, we could trade insults about which religion.
Similar thing happened with the French postmodernists, right? Like Michel Foucault, particularly, and Jean-Paul Sartre, the boyfriend of Michelle de Beauvoir, the original feminist. If you don't count Mary Wollstonecraft, they were all hedonists, and they were all into fucking Ouija boards and fucking witchcraft and shit. Bay Street Racer, good to see you, my man. Where you been? Okay. Just for guys, we do this. So, since everybody in my chat is a mod, we don't have any new people here. We'll do a thing. No, wrong one. Just for you, BSR. Won't play the whole thing.
Mama said, slow the hell down.
Yeah, bro. Slow the hell down.
I said, watch me.
Don't speak to your mama that way.
Pink Subaru Impreza, rattling bones at night.
Impreza.
Flat four growling like a barroom fight. Didn't stop for board, didn't give a damn. Mexican line blurred like a busted can. Dust in my lungs, sin on my hands. I don't follow rules, I ran 'em. They call me Bay Street Racer, BSR. Too loud, too fast, too fucked to care. Truth don't matter when the story's gold. I drive the road. Let the lies get sold.
Okay, enough of that. We're back to this. Good to see you, BSR.
Is sillier, but at least Christianity established a working social order that stabilized society for thousands of years. So I would agree that the occult was instrumental in it, but I think that that was a bad thing. And I don't think that paganism or equality or feminism are natural whatsoever. It's kind of like, doesn't really matter if it's natural or not. That's naturalist fallacy. But even if it's natural, I don't think it's good. I don't think it works, and I don't think it's sustainable. And I do.
Do you know what's natural? That's a naturalistic fallacy. You know what's natural? When a male lion mates with a female, with a lioness, he kills all their babies to make sure that his babies are the ones who take over. That's natural. So you can't look to natural as a basis for morality. That's the naturalistic fallacy. Because for every example you can find of something animals do that we should imitate, I can show you 5 things that we should not do. So we can't look to nature.
I do think it will come to an end. Feminism can't sustain itself. If you look at the situation we're in right now with birth rates and the collapse of the West and people not even being able to figure out how to date each other or get married anymore, I think we can say it's a fail, at least on that front, and we can go into more detail on that. But yeah, I would just say, yes, the occult was an element and it was instrumental in bringing feminism in, but I think that's a bad thing. And I think patriarchy is inevitable, it's inescapable, and it's the divine order that was designed by our creator.
All right. Thank you guys for the opening statements. I just want to let everybody in the chat know, if you want to bitch, this is the correct way to do it. So a $200 dono to kick off the stream. I'm bored. What's this debate about again? Clearly dunking on the moderator, making fun of the chat. I guess I deserve that. Appreciate the 200 kick things off. With that, we're going to start the open dialogue about an.
So at this point, I'm looking for the super chat so I can donate money. I'm literally looking for the super chat. How do I send money into this stream? Not my stream, the debate.
Hour 15 minutes. This will be a full running debate. Calling.
That is the power of the Andrew Wilson grift. He's got that magic grift that makes you want to send him money.
Are welcome. We'll get to those in about an hour 15 minutes. And then from there, we'll also get into all of the super chats. Dono chat link is pinned at the top. If you want to send in Dono chat, those will get priority. Appreciate it very much with that. The floor is open. Go ahead.
Okay. So I just don't see why. Like, I think a lot of these women during this time, from like reading their writings and stuff, they understand the natural order of men and women, like in a domestic sense, like men and women will fall into their places like domestically. But as far as.
Okay, viewers, bear with me for a second. This is a very interesting debate, but I've got to sort out Are We Not Men and BSR in the chat. Are We Not Men, what's it called? I've got 4 BSR songs, so I need to know what the one you're talking about is called, and I'll play it. I've got BSR Theme 1, I've got BSR's Next, I've got Bay Street Racer, and I've got BSR. So which one is it, bro? And I'll play it. Bro, don't for fuck's sake me. I'm fucking trying to help you out, you cunt. Literally trying to help you out. You said Kieran has it, so which one is it? You don't know. You can't remember. Yes, I have 4. So Well, if you want Are We Not Men, send it to me again in Discord so I can figure out what it is. And while you boys figure out your shit, we'll continue with this. We have viewers, boys. We have viewers.
It's like
Just lost,
politically,
just lost 3 viewers, thanks to you. Went from 7 to 4. Okay.
I don't know why we need like a patriarchal society for that. And I don't think that like a lot of these feminists at the time were painted as like childless women or divorced or unmarried women somewhere, but many of them, especially a lot of the leaders of them, like Alice Paul and her husband started I can't think of the name of it right now, but one of the main like associations.
All right. We have 2 back. Okay, look, kids, BSR and Bay Street Racer are trying to exchange songs in the chat. I'm sorry to hold up the stream. Just give me, I won't play the whole thing. Just BSR wants to hear Are We Not Men's song written for him. Okay. And Panchuchin, why is she wearing a collar? That's okay, I've got to address that. The collar or the choker, it's similar to the nose ring. Okay. I think it's a passive aggressive. Like, you know who wears collars? Subs. So people who are engaging in, dom sub kind of stuff, they wear collars. So it's kind of similar to a septum ring, right? They're telling you who they are. Okay, well, do you promise? Right? Is that a threat or a promise? Oh my God. We're getting some viewers and you can't some. Okay, I'll play a bit of it. BSR, this is for you. Compliments of Are We Not Men? Okay, we heard enough. Back to this. The whole song's going to be that. That will be the whole song. So we're going back to this.
For women's rights and stuff.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So why does the patriarchy have to be like a political structure? Like, because I'm pretty sure my belief is that, or from my understanding, your belief is that women don't have a place in politics and government and stuff.
Right. Well, if you think about it on a broad historical level, there's probably some sort of reason why we didn't have women asking to be in politics or demanding that they could vote until a little over 100 years ago, 150 years ago. One reason is you didn't have some idea of universal suffrage democracy. That's a very new idea. It's only a couple 100 years old. Prior to that, there was never this notion that every single person who lived in any given nation or kingdom deserved a say-so in how things were run. So to that end, men only got universal suffrage just shortly before women did. So nation states and democracies are new. Male suffrage being universal is new, and female suffrage coming shortly after that is also new. So these are new ideas. You're kind of operating, it seems to me, off of an Americanist presupposition, kind of an Enlightenment presupposition that we are all equal and that everyone ought to have a say. So I would ask you, why is it that do you think everyone should have a say, and if so, why?
Yeah, I think everyone does deserve a say, especially if they're forcibly living under a society that dictates their world around them, the food they get, where they can work, how much they can pay for, social programs, stuff like that. As long as we're born into these societies and we don't have an option to, it's literally like illegal to live in the woods and make your own energy sources and your own water sources and stuff. So yeah, living off of your own energy is illegal, I'm pretty sure. There's like ways to get around it, but it's very hard. And
She's pretty sure. That's the main thing, right? Living off your own energy is illegal. I'm pretty sure. Okay. How sure is pretty sure? Is it 90%, 60%?
expensive. You have to like do it all yourself. So as long as we're like forced to live in these societies, I think everybody who is born into them should have a say.
So you think
Also,
that simply existing is the criteria? You don't think there has to be any level of competency to understand even how things might be run or to be able to partake in those systems? It's just an opinion equal. I have an opinion, therefore I should have a vote, basically.
yeah, the competency, if the competency comes into the people who are like making the laws and working within the structure, but the people who are still being affected by everything, like levels of competence or IQ or abilities or not, you're still contributing and playing a part into the society. So I think,
So my children help me with house chores and they bring the groceries in from the car and they do their own laundry now. They're old enough even to make a lot of their own food. Does that mean they should have a say in how the household is run though?
I mean, they have rights.
Do they? Children have rights?
Yeah, children do have rights.
No, they fucking don't. What the fuck? What are their rights based on? I remember when my son, my oldest son, was about 10 years old, and he asked me a question. Hey, if you keep spamming my chat, I'm going to summon Clarence to fucking take care of you. And spamming with fucking capital letters, bro. Starting to understand why people hate you. So my 10-year-old son came to me one day and he asked the question. He said, Dad, how come you get to make the rules? And I thought, that's a really good question. I said, come back tomorrow. I said, let me think about it, because I hadn't thought about it. Just assumed, being the dad and the father and the husband, I make the rules. And this little 10-year-old goes to me, how come you can make all the rules? And next day, he come and said, have you thought about it? I said, yeah. The reason I make the rules is because I have the money and the food. Simple as that. When you make your own money and you can supply your own food, you make all the rules you want. It was as simple as that. Are we not men? I would time you out, but every time I do that, I end up banning you, right? Because I get it wrong, and you come back as somebody else. So just watch the video, bro.
Of course they do.
Explain how that works.
If
my 12-year-old doesn't agree when I tell, she says, Mommy, I would like to walk down the road to my friend's house and stay the night, and I say, no, you can't do that. She can exercise her right and
well,
no, mother, I have rights. I'm going to do what I want. I will see you tomorrow.
If you were to do something abusive to enforce those
she didn't
rules,
say that.
Then your child
She didn't say anything about abuse. What the fuck?
Would have a right of protection from you.
Okay, well,
but also minors are different. Minors are different. Like you're not a legal adult until you're 18.
Right, exactly. So we don't just say if you have an opinion, you can vote. We do right now at least have a couple restrictions. You have to be a citizen. You have to be 21 years old. Now, prior to universal suffrage, there were greater restrictions on.
Panchuchin, that's true. The moderator has gone rogue, but that's half the reason we kind of love him, right? It's kind of half the reason we love him. He's a retard, but we love him.
On that, do you think it's actually a better idea to let people who have no stake in the game, no skin in the game at all, people who cannot be tasked with defense of persons or property, people who will not be building or maintaining infrastructure, defending the borders, a number of other things that only men do. Do you think?
By the way, Panchuchin, thank you for the spelling correction. We're pedants over here. Okay, we care about grammar. We care about the Oxford comma. Okay, we aren't doing no fucking little girly texting, BRB, NLG, NGL. We aren't doing that. We use proper English over here.
that those people should have equal say in how everything is run if they're literally not capable of doing the things that the people who actually run things do.
Yeah. So I'm going to answer your question with a question pretty much, but like, are you saying that the only people who should have a say in society are the people who maintain and run infrastructure?
Well, if
that
it were up to
literally the
me,
infrastructure that maintains the society that everybody is contributing to.
but everybody doesn't contribute to it. And if it were up to me, I don't believe in universal suffrage democracy at all. I think democracy is one of the worst forms of government. I think it's one of the most tyrannical. I think that universal democracy is you get the mob together and they get to decide to rob people who have things that they don't have but they want, right? Basically. So no, I don't think democracy is fair. I don't think it's even-handed or egalitarianistic, but this idea that everyone is equal or should be equal, you got to justify that for me first, because I don't see that people are equal, nor do I see why they should be considered equal when they're clearly not. Do you think that, let's take two multi-billionaires, right? Really rich people. Let's think about maybe Kim Kardashian and Elon Musk. Do you think that those people contribute equally to the world?
While I
Oh, what's she going to say? Because the answer is no, right? The answer is no. What's she going to say? And Are We Not Men come back in 60 seconds. Unless I accidentally banned you. I don't think I did. I think I got it right this time.
don't hold Kim Kardashian's value of contribution as high as Elon Musk's, I do think she has enough influence to be contributing to the society. Yeah. I think what Elon Musk is doing is more important and valuable, but we can't deny that Kim Kardashian has a huge influence on society, on people in it.
She does have a huge influence.
But the point is the influence good? Is the influence good? That's, oh my God.
But I would argue it's not a very good influence. You could see that this huge rise in plastic surgery among young women is mostly due to the Kardashians. So we have girls who are 18, 19, 20 years old getting dangerous, risky plastic surgery so that they can look like these ultra famous bimbo billionaires. I think that's stupid. But to look at like female contributions to society and say that they're on par with the men who literally have created the modern world is laughable. And here's why. You and I wouldn't be here right now talking on this live stream if it weren't for men. Women did not design all the technology that allows this to happen. They weren't launching satellites and developing telecommunications.
Frequency hopping was invented by a woman, which led to the
Oh my God.
That's such an exaggeration. The Hedy Lamarr thing.
Grace Hopper
Hedy Lamarr invented Wi-Fi. No, she didn't.
Grace Hopper
Even if she
also invented computer language, computer programming, all this stuff. The dishwasher was invented by a woman. Kevlar, like there's a bunch of
women are the dishwasher.
Also, do you not think that being mothers and wives in society is an important role?
Of course it is. It's the most important role women can have, but it doesn't mean that we are fit to rule.
Well, here's a hot take. Okay, yes, we all came from women. We were all born of women. Okay, yes, women are the ones who get pregnant. Women are the ones who carry a baby. But is that an achievement? Okay, look, I'm being a bit of a cunt. Okay, but if you frame it that way, is getting pregnant and going through a natural process that you have no say in. Like once you're pregnant, it's happening, right? Is that an achievement? I mean, I could see how you could say yes in a certain sense. Of course it is. Was I glad? Was I happy and proud when my wife bore 3 children? Yes, I was. But it isn't quite the same achievement as building a skyscraper or building a bridge or, all that. It's a different thing. It's a different thing. Going through a natural process is not necessarily an achievement. Panchuchin, you poofter. You guys in chat, you're fucking killing me tonight. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm trying to be serious.
It doesn't mean that we are fit to govern. In fact, I think those things are quite a bit antagonistic toward each other because the requirements are so different, and men and women are ontologically different. So
Yes.
the qualities that make you a good mother would not be the same qualities that would make you a good ruler. And women tend to be overall very irrational.
Hey, David, blessed Lent to you, Kieran Markin. Thank you, David. I haven't quite joined the church yet. I'm still waiting to hear back from the priest about my catechesis, so I'm not doing Lent. I'm going to liturgy each week and hanging out with the boys afterwards and doing all that, but I'm not quite embedded there yet. So Lent, I'm not doing Lent. I want to, but I'm waiting to hear back from my application for catechesis. Says the guy sniping from the chat. The guy with the 3/4 cowboy hat is the one on camera talking and presenting the show, and the guy in the background in the chat is sniping. I still appreciate you, you see. That's the thing. That's what's up around here. That's what happens in my house. You can be as retarded as you want. Well, not as much as you want, but you can be pretty retarded, and we still love you.
And illogical. But let's go back to the women invented cool stuff thing. Even if some women invented some things, if you believe that like a handful of women of color did the math.
Women didn't invent anything. They didn't invent anything. Women, here's the story. A woman put men on the moon. No, she didn't. She fucking was a part of a team who did the math and the coding. Madame Curie died of fucking radiation poisoning from discovering DNA in X-ray. Fair enough. That was pretty good. That was pretty based. But bullshit. Women didn't invent anything.
That put man on the moon by hand. First of all, you're ridiculous. But let's just say that that's true. Who built the damn rockets? Like, who lays the concrete? Who are the people who... Do you know what power linemen do? Do you know what they have to do when they climb power poles and, like, actually put up cables that cross huge canyons and rivers and mountains and dangerous areas? How dangerous those jobs are? There's a reason why, still to this day, the vast majority of infrastructure jobs are done by men.
When she says vast majority, she means 98, 99%. Right. And even the 2% of women who are involved in these jobs, they aren't doing the hard work. Right? They aren't dying on the job. Right. It's the men.
It's because women physically cannot do them.
And don't want to
a huge degree. And even the ones who theoretically could don't want to.
Yes.
Because it's dangerous and it's dirty and it's really difficult. This is why we see women doing the same shit they did 100 years ago. They're not going into STEM, no matter.
Speaking of this, I've been watching some MMA, some UFC. Watching the girls like punching on. And by the way, nobody loves watching girls fucking smack on in the fucking octagon. It's fucking horrible. There's something that the girls do in the octagon that men don't. I've seen so many instances where a girl gets smacked in the face and just kind of goes, oh, and just kind of stops and goes, just like this, right? The guys don't do that. Girls don't like being hurt. Girls don't like pain. Men don't mind. We don't mind. We get hurt. Fuck you, cunt. I'm coming after you. Girls go, oh, you hurt me. That's why men can do concreting. Men can build skyscrapers. Men can be bricklayers. Men can go to work with back-breaking jobs for 45 fucking years. Women wouldn't last until fucking smoko tomorrow.
how much we push them into STEM. Women don't want to do STEM. They like people. They like to be creative. You know, like women have their things. Women can do cool things. I do cool things. You do cool things. We might be very.
Yeah, penetration. Women must have invented something. Yeah, coloring books. Yeah, women invented coloring books and beanbags. They didn't invent air conditioning, but they complained enough, so some bloke invented air conditioning.
Very talented people. That doesn't mean we're fit to rule. It doesn't mean we're fit to build. And it doesn't, if we don't build and maintain society, I don't see why we should have an equal say. Maybe we should have a say in as much as women did before suffrage. So before suffrage, there were women's groups that were influential. And actually those women were anti-suffragists. They did not want to vote because they said, we will lose our moral neutrality that we have, since we're not just another voting bloc. We're not just another lobbying group. We're not politicized.
Okay, so I said before, when Andrew brought out the pimp hand and Rachel looked really proud, Andrew looks really proud right now. He's just sitting back going, my girl's fucking killing this bitch. So proud of her right now.
So if we go to lawmakers and we say, look, we need more clean, safe parks, or we need better school programs, whatever it is they're asking for, they were asking from a position of like moral high ground, right? So it's not that women can't maybe have influence. It's not that maybe men won't decide to listen to women when women are being wise or something. That's up to them and their judgment. Doesn't mean that they are automatically entitled to have authority over men when they cannot back that authority up with anything.
Well, okay. So first of all, in this patriarchal society, like the one that I guess, I mean, we're still, I guess, in a patriarchy, you could say, but like pre-suffrage, the society, all these men that you're talking about that like.
Okay. Are we not men? Too late, I'm over it. Do you promise? Is that a promise? Please make that a promise. Please tell me you're promising.
Work in the coal mines and stuff. They weren't the men that had much of a say anyways. It was always the wealthy men who weren't doing these jobs. So there's
a natural hierarchy among men. Yeah.
So then why are you arguing? So are you saying that we should reverse it and those are the guys who can like lift things?
No, I'm glad you asked. So I would say that the way things were for all of human history until 100 years ago was just fine. There's no system that's perfect because power can always be abused by anyone, regardless of if they're male or female. So that's going to be a thing no matter who's in power. We have that right now. My God, like the government we have right now is arguably the most corrupt that's probably ever existed, or it's at least way up there, right? So democracy doesn't ensure that you're not going to have tyranny or abuse of power. Neither does putting women in charge.
So, Silver Ogre, to that point, how many women were leaving work at 4 o'clock? I'm just curious. I mean, prove me wrong. If you tell me it was like 80% women on the fucking third shift, or it was 80% men, I don't know. I'm going to say 50-50, right? It was half men, half women, all working the third shift and then going home, right? Are we not men? Right now, you're becoming the herpes of fucking chat. You can't get rid of this cunt. Holy shit, bro, you're killing me. I'm trying to be fucking serious for a minute. My God. Play the song, but also this stupid broad thinks that women gained the right to vote with the 19th Amendment, but it was actually everyone who was a citizen of the US. Yeah, I know, bro, but fuck me. All right, fellas, look, as you know, the chat, I was going to say the chat always wins, but no, you don't. I win. But I'm not going to tell you how many, but if we get enough ones in the chat, I'll play the damn song all the way through. We'll see how much you chat love Are We Not Men. I mean, we'll find out who loves you and who doesn't. Put a 1 in the chat and I'll play the damn fucking song all the way through. I mean, man, you don't count, you fucking retard. David Healy, you get 1 vote, okay? We're not men. David Healy, Bay Street Racer. You get 1 vote too. Okay, I need someone who's not David Healy or We're Not Men or Bay Street Racer. Because you're all retards. I need one more person. I'm just saying. I need somebody else. No, you fucking cunts. No. No, I need one more person, some other random person to put a 1. I'm watching. There's 8 people watching. If they want me to do it, I'll do it. But if I don't get it, I won't do it. On what you see the crowd. You got to play to the crowd. So, hang on. What do you mean Pantruchin win? Did Pantruchin fucking vote? No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Oh, fuck you. You're fucking making me do it. Now my other 5 viewers who have no idea what we're doing has to listen to this fucking retardation. But, okay, you win. You win.
BSR is gay. BSR
We're not men. You kept saying the best part's coming. Okay, this is the best. It was the same fucking thing. It was, hang on, boys, the best part's coming. And I'm thinking, okay, let's wait for the best part. BSR is gay. What the fuck, bro? Well, BSR, he did one for me. I'm not going to play it all. We're getting back to the video, but you'll get the gist, okay? He did one for me. Don't feel too privileged, okay? He did one for me. Okay, here we go.
Kieran doesn't care what they say. Kieran's gonna do it his way. You can tell he's gay by the way he walks, and you can tell he's gay by the way he talks. Kieran doesn't care if they say he's gay. Kieran's gay. Kieran's gay. 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 Kieran's gay. Kieran's gay. 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 Kieran's gay.
Okay, so you get the gist. You get the gist.
Hey.
Oh, the wife's home. Hang on. Want to say hello? There she is. That's what's up. Mrs. Markin, good to see you.
Hi.
How's your
Good to
mum?
see you too.
How's your
Good.
mum? She's good? Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, just a little, you know, she's been out doing the thing. And here we go. There's a theme running through these songs. Actually, I'll pass it on. I'll pass it on. There is a theme, but what we don't have is a David Healy song. Now, we do this where Kieran supplies the prompts, and Are We Not Men? Hey, thanks, guys. Yeah, she had to go and pick up her mum from the hospital. Her mum had like a day procedure. Wasn't too serious, but they kept pushing back the time to go and pick her up. So, what are the prompts for David Healy? Well, it's got to be Jamaican wife. Okay. It's got to be something about an English accent. And is that really Mark Hamill in your avatar? Is that Mark Hamill, like Luke Skywalker? It does look like it in the white shirt. Has to include. Correct me. Are you a Scouse? You a Scouser? It looks like Mark Hamill. Sorry, bro. It looks like I always wondered. It looks like fucking Mark Hamill. Oh my god, it does. It does. Oh, David Healy's wife is a Scouser. Okay, so we need to find out. We need to have okay. Look. Here, I'll throw out some words. I can't do whole sentences. Okay. Wife is a Scouser. Got to be something about Jamaican lesbians. Something about banana and rice, and something about well, who would win? Chuck Norris or Bruce Lee? Got to be a Chuck Norris joke. Okay. What the fuck is a Scouser? Bay Street Racer, you're supposed to be international. A Scouser is someone from Liverpool. Oh my God, this cunt turned up. Oh my God, now we're in trouble. David, I'm afraid my prompts aren't really good for you. Okay, like I'm trying to refine them. What would be really cool if the song was written with a Scouser with a Liverpool accent? Like who's the drummer from the Beatles? Who's the drummer from the if the song was in that accent, that'd be hilarious. And it would be something like if his wife was singing with a if his wife was singing with a female voice singing with a Ringo Starr accent, wondering why her husband claims to be a Jamaican lesbian, and she asks him, "What do you want for dinner?" And he says, "The banana and rice." Not Pete. Oh, bro, you're bringing up Pete Best, bro. Bro, that guy got fucking fucked over bad. But maybe he made his own choices, you know. Okay, it's got to be a female voice with a Liverpool accent. It's got to be a love song. Got to be a love song from a female with a Liverpool accent towards a English man who identifies as a black lesbian, and they resolve their issues over some banana and rice. I reckon that would work. And somehow, if you could, they come together with their mutual admiration for, well, which one? Is it Chuck Norris or Bruce Lee? Oh, they mirror their relationship over the relationship between Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. But the question is, which one is Chuck Norris and which one is Bruce Lee? Oh, we're not men. Don't tell me what to do. What are you, fucking 10? Okay. While you boys figure out that, I'm going to play some more of this because I was trying to have it. You see, this is what happens. This is what happened. I'm trying to have a serious review. Okay.
Either would putting coal miners in charge. There is a natural hierarchy that exists among males, and that's for men to hash out. Now, in a Christian patriarchal order, the church informs who is in charge. The church is part of, influencing and lawmaking and things like that. So you at least had some sort of moral body informing who was in charge. In a secular society, you don't even have that, which is why we have, secular humanists arguing to abolish age of consent laws and lobbying for the trans LGBT stuff all the time. So what I would say is there's been a hierarchy that was in existence. We had a balance of power prior to feminism. Because of the Industrial Revolution, creating this industrial world you and I live in, that world gives women like you this illusion, this idea that I'm just like a man. I can do anything a man can do. I'm just as capable as he is. But as they always say, there's no such thing as a feminist in a house fire, right? When the shit hits the fan, when stuff gets serious and lives are on the line, we don't go, somebody call the feminists. There's a flood. We have to save the children from the burning building. Someone call the feminists. That's not what happens. So men are still the ones who make this world that allows you to think that you're equal with them.
I agree men and women are different. I don't think people are equal. I don't think anybody is equal. And I don't think gender is much more of a determining factor between differences than any other thing is. Like in brain research, the differences between a male and a female
Hang
brain.
on, stop. We need to tie this back to the topic at hand, which is occult feminism.
Okay.
If this topic relates to occult feminism, that's fine, as long as you can tie the needle back in. But
Okay.
right now, we're moving way off course. I need to tie it back to the topic, which is feminism and the occult.
Okay. Okay. So for many of the anti-suffragists were lobbyists. Wait, does this tie back to the occult?
Yeah.
How
So
do you tie it back?
since you were the challenger and you said I was kind of misrepresenting the occult, what do you think it is I got wrong? Or where am I misrepresenting? Where am I full of shit on this topic?
Okay, so like it's just the light you're presenting it in. Like you are presenting it as if it's some like I said, this like astroturf movement that it sounds like you're kind of making it a very conspiratorial view, like it was like pushed in society purposefully by these evil entities that are trying to like bring Satan. I feel like you're like making it a war between like Satan and God, and these Satanists are trying to push feminism to like push the church out of society. Am I right about that at all?
Yeah. Yeah, well, the reason I say that is because not only do I believe that, but a lot of the really influential feminists believe that. So, like Zuzana Budapest, who's a witch who came from Hungary in the 1950s to the United States and started one of the first legal female witch covens, the Susan B. Anthony Coven #1. She actually went to court in San Francisco and, under the Religious Freedom Act, had them make Wicca an official protected religion under the Constitution, and she kind of bragged about being able to do that, pervert the laws of America in order to make witchcraft legal again, which it never had been here. And she said that feminism is simply the political arm of a greater spiritual war. She saw it as witchcraft is good, paganism is good. It's these evil Christians oppressing the women and they're bad. And this is where the idea comes from. This is why Susan B. Anthony, Elizabeth Cady Stanton, Matilda Joslyn Gage, and a couple dozen other women in 1895 rewrote the Bible from a feminist perspective. And some of these women identified as Christian. Now, again, I will say they weren't, because some of them were lesbian female pastors. Yes, they had those in 1895, believe it or not. They got kind of kicked out of everywhere and had to make their own church, but they were fine with that. And Protestantism allows such a thing. So they did that, and they rewrote the Bible from a feminist, vengeful goddess type of a perspective, where they took all the patriarchal stuff out that they didn't like. And Katie Stanton herself said in the preface, she does not believe any man ever talked to God. She doesn't believe the Bible is divinely inspired. And she basically thinks Christianity is bullshit, but it's too powerful. Too many people believe in it. So we'll just usurp it instead. We will just pervert Christianity and use it to argue for egalitarian principles. And that's exactly what they did. Very sneaky, very Luciferian to do, but yes, they believed it was a spiritual battle. They thought this was not merely political. They thought the political aspect was just how you get it in there, how you invert the societal order, and they were correct. So I think is the difference just that you think that's a good thing and I think it's a bad thing?
I'm sorry, could you ask that last question again?
So you said that you think that I'm incorrectly framing this as a spiritual battle, and I'm telling you the reason I'm framing it that way is because the feminists themselves in their own writing framed it that way.
But it's not, I don't think it was a spiritual battle. I think it was a political battle that they could literally only use, the only path to the political battle was through spiritualism, because all other mainstream religions didn't give women a voice. So the only religions that were giving women a voice and were allowing women to play a part in the church and have give sermons and stuff was through occult religions. And when people started seeing that and spiritualism had an uptick, it was just natural.
Let her finish her point. Let her finish her point, Rachel. Go ahead.
Sure.
It was only a natural way for women to start having a place. And these things, during the spiritualism kind of when spiritualism happened, in the mid 1800s, during the same time as the women's convention and stuff, there was a bunch of mediums and seances going on. But this was at the same time that electricity was invented. The telegram was just invented. These things was not, it doesn't seem so unfathomable all of a sudden. And then people were losing people in the Civil War. There was such high mortality rates for infants and deaths for children and stuff. So it wasn't this evil, it wasn't viewed as this evil, satanic thing that was happening, but it did give women a voice. And through that pathway, feminism and the occult kind of grew together. But it wasn't this evil spiritual political battle thing.
Okay, well, first of all, let's debunk this idea of women didn't have a voice. The only reason you're saying that is because it's propaganda that you've heard repeated over and over and over through your life. Women didn't have a voice. Yes, they had a voice. They
in
didn't
the Bible?
Wait. Now it's my turn. They didn't have power. They definitely had a voice. They always had a voice. Women were always important and influential and had all kinds of things. In fact, Susan B. Anthony herself, in the history of women's suffrage, which is her giant history of her work, She said, and so did Stanton in her own writing, they both said the reason they couldn't get women in on feminism, because I don't know if you're aware, but it was extremely unpopular at the turn of the century. Late 1800s, early 1900s, it wasn't even popular until the 60s. Women were very much against women's liberation. Only about 4% of women who were polled at the time prior to suffrage wanted anything to do with suffrage. And Stanton and Anthony said the reason we can't get women on board is because they have everything they want. They can go to school if they want to go to school. They're allowed to work outside the house, but who wants to do that when you can just have your husband go work and you get to stay home and be a homemaker? You get to partake in your church life, your community life, raise your children together with your sisters and cousins. They have a lot of privileges and protections that they don't want to lose. And Stanton and Anthony basically thought, too bad. You're going to have to suck it up because we want power. So this was not about women didn't have a voice and they just wanted us, and we just want to contribute. We're not allowed to contribute. That's not what it was. They were always allowed to contribute. They always had a voice. This was about power. This was about women wanting to take more power from men. And the reason that's wrong and the reason that's bad is because there was a natural balance of power built in prior to women's lib. So if you look at genetic studies historically, all of us sitting here have twice as many female ancestors as we have male ancestors. This means that historically, only about 40% of men have ever gotten the chance to reproduce, and about 80% of women who've ever existed have gotten a chance to reproduce. The reason is, as a woman, the only thing you need to do to be able to pass on your genetic material is be fertile. That's it. If you're a fertile woman and you're capable of having babies, some man somewhere is going to come along and fertilize you. You don't have to be hot. You don't have to be talented. You don't have to provide value. You don't have to be special in any way. You just got to drop eggs. Okay? Not the same for men historically. Most men died in dangerous jobs, were put on the front lines of battle and ended up cannon fodder, or just were rejected by women wholesale because maybe they didn't make enough money to support a family. Maybe they didn't have enough social standing. It's even more brutal now that women have all the power. So what happened when we had women's liberation is that this natural balance of power where women have this tremendous power in their sexuality, their fertility, and their influence on men because of those things. Now they also have all the financial power, half the political power, all the marketing power. Like 80% of every consumer dollar is spent by a woman. Women have tremendous power.
I took off for 5 minutes to go and talk to Katie, take care of a couple of things. In my head, I thought Charles was here on panel running the show. I come back and I realize, oh shit, he's just in chat. That's okay. That's okay. So we're back anyway. I can see in chat you're all understanding what the fuck's going on here, right? And yes, she has a strong chin, but you know, girls can have a strong chin. That's not necessarily like a bad thing. We don't body shame around here.
And what has happened is it throws the balance off. So now we have women who have unearned power in huge amounts, and men are still tasked with dying to protect the country, being the heroes who have to save everybody anytime there's a flood or a fire or a natural disaster. If there's a city burning down, male cops are the ones that have to go in there with batons and tasers, not the female cops. We've all seen the videos of female cops. So this took a natural power balance and threw it out of whack. And it was done in a very sneaky, subversive sort of way. And they're very proud of that. And they tell you that in their own writings. And they did see it as a spiritual battle. So if it was just a natural thing that was running its course,
I could make the argument that everything is a spiritual battle. What do you think? Am I crazy? Like, is everything a spiritual battle? Like every through the course of your day, you've got to make moral choices, right? You've got to make decisions. What are they based on? Aren't they based on some sort of connection to what you think's morally right or wrong? And isn't that connected to spirituality? Not spirit. Well, you see, I'm doing the thing, spirituality. Isn't every choice you make related to some kind of moral foundation? So in that sense, everything is a spiritual battle.
Wouldn't have needed the CIA to push it through Gloria Steinem and Ms. Magazine. You wouldn't have needed the CIA to create the Congress for Cultural Freedom to push these kind of values into the culture. They wouldn't have sent Steinem to India, to Europe to try to push this on people, okay? If it was just naturally happening.
Pan Churchill, we could say mostly survival, but let's say, for example, you had a choice, right? You had a choice to go on to welfare or to take a horrible job cleaning toilets, right? Is there a moral question there? I think there is, right? I don't really want to clean toilets for a living, but it's all I've got. Or I can suck on the corporate teat, on the government teat. I think that is a moral question. Mrs. Market, you see, she comes home, and all of a sudden she turns up in the chat. This is what happened, boys. This is what happens when you give your wife her YouTube account. She asked me forever for a YouTube account. I said no, because you'll say retarded shit. And then Alicia Pacheco, Speakeasy's wife, encouraged me in VK to give. She really wanted to interact with Katie. And I fucking conceded. Now I gave her a fucking YouTube account, and here she is in the chat having opinions. I can't believe this. Women having opinions.
Happening as a grassroots movement that everybody thought was great, that wouldn't have been necessary. You also wouldn't have had to have, suffragettes firebombing businesses, bombing postal buildings, smashing storefront windows.
That's just how progress and revolution happen.
And revolution is evil. Revolution is not inherently good. That's an Enlightenment idea that this perpetual revolution is a good thing. Tell me why violent revolution is good for everyone. Tell me why.
Oh my God, there's so much. Okay, I don't know why you keep downplaying women's roles in society. Just overall, because we're not.
I keep saying that women had plenty of
Let her
power
make her
in
points,
society.
Rachel. Let her make her points.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Just because women are not strong does not mean we do not contribute to the society. Contribute to.
I like it, Rachel. Husband says, wife, calm down. Let her talk. Right. I like it.
The society and have equal logistical thinking and creative thinking power and progress, like new ideas that can progress the society. I think that's women's opinions and ideas are very valuable along with everybody else. And that's why we have a democracy, so that there's no just small group of people dictating all of these laws and rules for people. We can vote together.
Okay, just a second. Yeah, true, correct. That's what men do, right? Men are legit. But vintage, Katie Markin, make sure Kieran cleans the dishes after he finishes streaming. Okay, vintage. If you are going to gang up with me, with my wife, you get 60 seconds. See ya.
So if somebody has an idiotic idea, it's not.
What the fuck? Really, bro? You're going to come to my stream and gang up with me with my wife? Go and look at yourself. Have a good hard look at yourself.
Not going to make it very far, because by the masses, we're all going to be able to vote and debate and choose which ideas we think are going to be best for our own society. Whereas if we go back to this, where we just let the strongest men hash it out and fight to the death over it, we're not going to get.
That sounds based. Let the strongest men hash it out. Fucking the smartest thing she said all fucking night. Let the hardest men hash it out. Ladies, relax. Chill. Okay? We'll come home. We'll come home from the war with the blood of our enemies in our nostrils. Right? Yes.
Very far. It's not going to be the best for the masses of people. And we also have here's a quote from Katie Stanton, because man and women are the complement of one another. We need women's thought in national affairs to make a safe and stable government.
No.
The whole point was that once a woman got married, once she was married, she was basically absolved into her husband. So yeah, she could work outside of the house, but her wages would go to her husband. She couldn't sign a contract.
Nice.
She would be paying
Yep.
property taxes, and then none of those laws would be she couldn't vote for those laws for the taxes that she's paying towards. So these are all there, and there's many other more. It's on the Declaration of Sentiments, resolutions. I think there was like 14 of them or 18 of them that they listed that these women were fighting for. That it's not like. Also, many of the anti-suffragists, a lot of them ended up changing to be suffragists over time because they realized that the federal government wasn't just playing a role in international affairs and like war anymore. They had, because a lot of women, so a lot of the anti-suffragists, I believe they wanted to leave the vote, the women voting up to the states. And some of the states did allow women to vote. And the big thing was to make it a federal law, though. And over time, like another reason too was like they didn't want Black people to vote. If we gave women the vote, then we would give.
Oh my God, woman prattle. This is like 5 conversations in one, and none of them lead anywhere. This fuck me.
Black people to vote and Black women to vote too. So I don't know. I just feel like you're twisting all of these things to make them very evil when they're not.
Okay, well, let's talk first about me downplaying women's roles. I'm actually arguing the opposite. I'm saying women were already very important and they had plenty of influence and they were held in very high regard and they were very well respected. They were important. They had.
Before women had the right to vote, they managed to bring in temperance. They managed to ban alcohol. They managed to change the constitution in America before they had the right to vote. Right? That was the power they had. The men woke up and fucking repealed that shit, but women had the power to make influence in the world because men, believe it or not, men do listen to women. We won't admit it, but we do.
Had plenty. They didn't feel like they didn't have a voice. There's an interview with my 98-year-old grandmother on my YouTube where I ask her, did you and your sisters and friends feel like inferior citizens growing up in the 20s and 30s? And she said, no, we didn't have like any such concept at all. But that aside, what happened is women had plenty. Women had privilege, they had protection, they had a voice, they had influence, they had their own spheres of society that they were very much in control of. But that wasn't enough.
It's true. Men got involved in dirty politics, and women were kind of the arbiters of morality. It's kind of true. Women and their women's groups, and men fucking listened. We did. Well, that could have been a mistake, but men did listen. Okay. Now we have women in politics. They're dirty like the rest of us. We go to Parliament House, we shout at each other, we're rude to each other, but now we're accused of mansplaining. How dare you speak over a woman? Listen, girl, we speak over everybody. Pull your big girl pants up. Pull your big girl pants up. You grow a pair of balls. Right? That's what you wanted. You had the power. You had the power of women. And you thought, well, we want the power of men. Turns out, it didn't work out so good for you because you can't handle it.
Okay, that just wasn't enough. So the power-hungry, antisocial types. So there's such a thing as witch physiognomy. Professor Edward Dutton's been on my channel to talk about this in his anthropological research, and they found that, when they do studies going back through the Middle Ages, that the women who tended to be witches and also the women who tended to be feminists and suffragists. This is why all the suffrage posters where they're making fun of the suffragettes, it's some old crony type of woman with a hideous face. those were the women who tended to be witches and feminists. Why? Because the pretty girls obviously get picked first to be wives. It's natural. Women like tall, handsome men. Men like spelt, curvy, young, fertile women. Okay. So if you're this hideous woman who doesn't get picked and you're now in your 50s or 60s and you feel like you aren't noticed by society, you feel like you're
BSR 1902. Australia were world leaders. Australia were world leaders in giving women the right to vote. 1902. We're also world leaders in internet censorship.
not prized by men, you become a man-hating feminist. And so you want power. You want to take some of that power that the men have, because the influence you could have as a woman to raise children, help run the community, run the hospitals, do the elder care, the child care, all these other sort of social functions that women were very instrumental in. Women could also own schools and orphanages and taverns. Most of the taverns back in the day and the pubs were owned by women. So women had plenty, but it was the malcontent, outcast, antisocial women who wanted more. So they were like, no, I want equal political power and I want equal legal power. So if women are so great and if women are just doing such amazing things, do you think then that the reason we had a patriarchy for so long is because maybe women can't rule kingdoms, women can't run nations, women can't build infrastructure? Or do you think, because you think I'm the conspiracy theorist, I think it's you. I think you think there was a conspiracy all throughout history where the men like get taken into a secret class and they're like, listen, boys, we got to keep these women down. Make sure that your boot is planted squarely on the throat of every woman around you and don't.
Well, to be fair to Rachel, it's kind of true. It's kind of true. All human history has been the men getting together in the front bar with our cigars and our beers, plotting how to keep our women down, right? Like that's all men do. We think about it every day. Every morning I wake up, I think, oh, how do I keep women down today? Right? She called me out. She called me out. Okay, men hate women. We oppress women. It's our calling in life is to oppress women.
Don't let her have a say so in anything, and don't let her get any power because then you can't use her for a sex puppet. Is that what happened? Like, how did we have
No.
patriarchy for so long?
No, it's because as society, like we progressed. We went from freaking cavemen where we were rolling and battling with, fists, and then we had swords and stuff, and then we
Okay. What the actual fuck is she talking about? Seriously.
could talk, and like we just progressed. So of course, like we're gonna start off as other animalistic societies where we use force and patriarchies to rule until we start getting more intellectual and consciousness, and then we start including.
Yeah, BSR is patient zero. Patient zero in the great chlamydia tragedy of the koalas. Okay. Patient zero.
Everybody, and like this is literally just the way of progress. And because people have only been around like what 30,000-40,000 years or something like that, or 60,000 years, I don't know, but not a very long time. So yeah, that's why we're only getting here now, but it's just natural progression. Every society has led this way. The only country in the world where women can't vote is Vatican City. So like, why don't you just move there, like, instead of
Well, I'm an
dealing with
Orthodox Christian. I'm not going to live in the Vatican, but progress toward what?
progress towards
Progress toward what?
a better.
Okay. What a great question. What a great question. Fucking based. Progress towards what, Ghosty? Progress towards what? What are we progressing towards?
Society for all beings, all people.
Better according to what standard?
To the majority, to the masses of people, not just the elite, not just the wealthy people.
How is it better now than it was, say, 500 years ago for the average person?
Okay, well, first of all, like you mentioned earlier, you were talking about men's rates and passing on their seed or whatever. More men today have been able to make children.
Bullshit. 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 What the fuck? Really? Sorry, love. No. We know the stats from the dating apps. Women reject 80% of men. Okay, the men's which way do you swipe? Right for yes, left for no. Men swipe right. They do all the rights. Women do all the fucking lefts.
Today are having children than before.
It's still, well, not proportionally, like not per capita. So still, I think it's only about 40% of men actually get to have kids in like worldwide. It's still really low. It's still way less than women. And guess why? Women don't, they only pick the top 10% of men. And if they can't get that, a lot of them just won't have babies. And even if they do, a lot of them still won't have babies. The birth rates are terrible, but progress towards what? So when you say everything's getting better, how is it better? Because in 1960, only 5% of children were born out of wedlock. And now it's 41% of children that are born out of wedlock. It used to be almost everyone had their mom and their dad at home. Now that's like becoming pretty rare. Women, 26% of American women are on at least one prescription psychiatric drug. Alcoholism among women is the highest we've ever seen it. We keep
Rachel does sound a little bit like Pearl Davis right now. I'm not equating them. But Rachel is kind of bringing up all the reasons why women aren't the shit. Okay, because guys think women are the shit. Am I a misogynist if I say women aren't the shit just because they're women? Right? You have to be more. Just saying.
Keep hearing from the left about how, wealth inequality is getting worse, right? And when you said like, oh, well, it's not caveman days. We don't have to worry about force anymore. That's baloney. That only comes from a woman in a first world country who's lived a fairly pampered life, historically.
No, I know force exists.
Gaza, if you go right now to Gaza or Ukraine, they will tell you that force is very much still on.
I know force exists, but it's a better civilization to fight with intellect and not with bombs and swords and guns.
But we don't.
No, bombs. Yes, bombs and swords. Fuck yeah.
Well, if you actually look, there's been more war. There's been more war and more deaths from war in the past 100 years than like the rest of history. It's insane. There's this great video on YouTube that will show you
where are those wars happening. In patriarchal society,
World War I. Yeah, but by the way, if you're suggesting that women are less warlike, you would be wrong, because they've done analyses of monarchs throughout history and they found that queens and female monarchs actually are more likely to go to war than men. I don't
think women are more or less likely to wage war or more or less likely to be violent.
Charles, yes, she is too fucking stupid for words, but I'm pretty sure she's got a sister.
Yeah.
Little comic break.
Yeah, Charles Darman rolling up late. Bus pass ready at the city gate. No sports car, no fancy ride. Just public transit and the confidence stride. Single guy with a master plan. Better odds than the average man. While everyone's swiping till their thumbs get sore. Darwin's knocking on a different door. No dating apps, no endless scrolling. No upper bios, people are trolling. He says, boys, let me me break this down. There's a smarter way to get around. Doris got a sister strategy. Pure romantic science, actually. Why chase strangers endlessly when your friends got sisters conveniently? Skip the absence, skip the lies.
All right, Charles, got to pause for a second. She may have a sister with a less masculine chin. I reckon that's all it would take. That's all it would take. Right? Oh.
No filter ticks, no weird surprises. Social circles, chemistry. That's Darwin's sister strategy.
Hey,
That's Darwin's
hey, hey,
sister
hey.
strategy. Yeah, favorite food, whatever's hot. If he didn't cook it, he likes it a lot.
Send it.
Real
Discord.
tall, take out king, he loves it all. Friends say, bro, you need an app. Darwin laughs and tips his cap. Why compete with 10,000 dudes when my buddy sister already knows the crew? No algorithms telling lies, no bots behind those profile eyes. He's got the stats and the confidence too. Evolution set the method's true. Darwin's got a sister strategy. Field tested repeatedly. No swipes, no digital tragedy. Just old school probability. One good intro beats 1,000 chats. That's the math and that's the stats. Social science victory. Darwin's sister strategy. Darwin's sister strategy. Yeah, bus rolling past it 10:30. Darwin grinning at the boys again. And love's like nature, can't you see? You redact to opportunity. They laugh and say he's out his mind, but his success rate's doing fine. Get Darwin's got a sister strategy. Simple logic, comedy. While the world swipes endlessly, he's running smooth efficiency. No guts, no drama, no mystery. Just friends, good food and chemistry. Calling luck or destiny. Sister strategy. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. All right, David, here we go. To all the people watching who don't know us, thank you for dropping by. We're having a small break from this intense feminist fucking bullshit argument, right? Where Rachel is solving the problems of the world and Ghosty is being the problem of the world. So we're having a little break, not a grift break. If you want to, send me money, but I'll give you a heads up. You have no way to send me money. So relax. We're doing a little fun break. It turns out, Are We Not Men did send a song for David. It's probably gay. Okay. But here we go. David, this one, With Love to You. You see, oh my God, am I being a schnazzy by going from my heart to yours? Okay. I like it.
Something strange on the island today. Oh, oh. Yeah, yeah. Hey, hey. Sun blazing bright by the coconut stand. Steel drums echo through the reggae band. David Tilly strolling proud as a king of the beach. Say everybody come down, I got news to bring. Crowd leaning like what you gonna say. He grin real wide in a mysterious way. Meet my wife, he shout with a grin so grand. Out walks the legend Macamil holding his hand. Oh, reggae horn start blasting the jam. Healy got a wife named Marcamil. People spill their drinks in the sun. The Luke Skywalker joined the wedding man. Mark wave slow with a Jedi pose. Coconut drink and flip-flops on his toes. Somebody shout, use the force, man. Mark said, nah, I'm just here for the wedding man. Suddenly thunder roll across the shore. Footsteps sound like a dinosaur. The waves get quiet, parrot stops singing. In walks the roundhouse king of the ring. The one, the only Chuck Norris. Well, oh, yeah, Chuck squinted
so bizarre. Look at Teely, then the Jedi star. He rub his beard, shake his head slow. Oh, you got explaining to do, you know. Chuck shout loud, so the whole beach here. Healy, your wife got a lightsaber, dear. Crowd fall down laughing in the sand. Weirdest marriage in reggae land. Mark spin around with a dramatic slam. Relax, Chuck, I'm just Mark Hamill. Healy shrug like it's perfectly normal. Band keep playing something tropical. Reggae blasting, moon in the sky. Chuck still wondering how and why, but he finally laugh and raise his glass. Alright, Healy, the silence glass. Steel drums ring and the whole beach jam for Healy and his wife named Hamill. Na 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 na. Oh yeah. Yeah yeah. Yeah 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 yeah. Yeah. Oh 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 oh. Na na na. Oh oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, that was fair. That was a fair effort. Don't want to rain on your parade. But if you want to do the reggae thing, you've got to do better than this.
They call me the god, the long way here and man. Fake Australian down by the beach, with my cowboy hat on and boy
Pretty good.
in reach. They ask me if I'm gay, I say no way. While me wave that rainbow flag, only some days me dress in drag. I don't know why they wouldn't think
True.
I'm straight.
True.
The only thing we
Ah,
can say,
is he?
why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is
Kieran?
Some come to feel that island beat. I just come to feel the guy they meet. Riding kangaroos bareback with dudes. If the emus come, we'll surely lose. Shrimp on the Barbie, 6 dicks is a party. Tinfoil at his McFly at the Marty. I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay?
And I'm not men. That is why that one is much better. Like, okay, I could add up maybe, I'm not men, maybe I could add up 5 of your songs and combine them into one song that would be as good as that one. Because, oh no, 3 minutes compared to 45. Okay, how many threes are in 45? Like 15? Okay. You would need to write 15 songs to be as good as that song, right? Not gonna lie, you're making my point. Okay, still trying to be serious. Damn you, motherfuckers! Okay,
Against each other, I think women are just as violent as men are, and if they had equal strength as men, I think they would be committing the same amount of violent crimes and doing the same amount of,
No, it's not only strength. It's also propensity. It's also testosterone, right? We're fucking different.
Evil, physical, violent acts. So I'm not arguing with you there. I just let me see if I can like tie this back in. I don't
So
think
how would we be better if we were in a pagan society then? If we were all, are you a Wiccan? I think you said.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like, I don't really have
Wiccan,
like
how
an
would that
exact
be
name, but
better?
so that's what I most associate with, I guess, is like Wiccan. But so in like, so well, that's the thing. I don't want a Wiccan society. I don't want a society that's ruled by any one thing.
Why not? Like, if you think here's the point, right? If you think your perspective is correct, your moral foundation, your perspective is correct, why wouldn't you want to make society that way? Like Christian nationalists say, I think I'm right and the world should run this way. She doing the whole retarded fucking bullshit of saying, I think this, but I don't want anybody else to. Why not? Dave, I lived with a Wiccan witch once in a shared house. He never used to wash his dishes, and his cat shat. He and his cat were libertarians. No, say no more, brother. Say no more. I mean, I would if it was something worthwhile, but it's usually just songs about how people like. Yeah, okay. No, look, we all have different perspectives in life. We all have different moral foundations. Okay. If you think you are correct, why wouldn't you want other people to have the same fucking opinion? Otherwise, you're saying, oh, I'm okay, you're okay, welcome multiculturalism. Okay? And we all know how that fucking turns out.
I just want people to be able to be free to believe what they want and not have to force other beliefs upon each other and be fine with that.
That's a very adorable story from a very naive young lady. But how?
There we go. Adorable story by. Fuck, she's good.
How are we going to actually run the world? Because you realize that power is a thing, right? So you can't just go, we should just all be nice and we should just all share and just everybody should get whatever they want. That is like kindergarten.
What do you think
nonsense.
the reason for these wars is because religion is trying to rule society? That's the reason for most of these wars.
Yeah, and they should. Yes, all these wars are about religion, because theology is upstream from politics, and politics is upstream from culture. Yes, because if you don't, who will? Guarantee some fucking retard is going to rule the world.
So if we just stop, if we actually separated.
You think Vietnam was about that? Do you think World War II was about that? How about World War I? How about all of the atrocities of Soviet communism where they abolished the church and had government enforced atheism? What about Maoist China, where there was no religious war whatsoever and there was like 20 million people died?
There's still going. Okay, there can still be.
Yes, BSR. This is the only truth she said. Religion is number one cause of war in human history. Yes, and it should be. It should be. Like it should. That's not a bad thing. It should be the number one reason. Right? We're talking about moral foundations. We're talking about imposing what you think is. Well, okay, she's wrong on this. Well, what are you right about? Okay. Well, be careful, because if you say I'm right, then do you think you should impose what you think is right on the world? Or let Ghosty fucking impose what she thinks?
Not the religious wars that are killing everyone.
Many of the fundamental causes of these wars and tensions between countries is because of religious beliefs and just countries trying to be like, hey, my way is the best and get
Mhm.
out of here. It's just like all this
Yes.
like egotistical
Yes.
just nonsense to me.
No, it's
So
not.
in
So
a
if we all
world,
worship Mother Earth and we just like smoke some weed or
if
whatever,
we're all
like there won't be
accepting,
war.
there might be war. There's probably still going to be conflict. Yes, probably. But the ideal would for there to be not would to progress to a society where we can like be accepting and live along each other. And yeah, that's very like
I missed that, but yeah, fair enough. I'll grant it. Yes, all war is about religion, and it should be.
idealistic and very like fantastical, whatever. But like that is the goal, and working towards that, I don't think is a silly or stupid thing to work towards, even if it seems very out of reach right now.
So as a pagan, do you believe that there's good and evil in the world?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. What are you going to do about the problem of evil from a pagan worldview?
Good question.
We try to get to the core
Oh,
of
yes,
it, the
that's-
core
yeah.
cause of it, and treat it.
And what is the core cause of evil?
But get to the core and treat it from what perspective? Right? If you recognize evil and you're going to try to get to the core and treat it, from what perspective?
I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of different causes, but one cause is unacceptance and not understanding of neighbors and each other, and like egos, strong egos, believing that like I'm the best and I'm the only and right way, and I need to change everybody else, and I can't live with people who don't agree with me. I think that's one of the probably
So if you and I don't agree on what's evil, so if you sound like very libertarian too, are you like, do you identify as like libertarian or do you identify as a progressive?
I don't really know. I feel like I'm like center left.
Okay. So you don't think that the progressive left believes in using force to enforce their version of morality?
So I don't think that violence is completely useless. I'm like typically against it, but I think there's still use for it when necessary, like when fighting evil per se. But that's the hard thing too, is like defining what's evil and what, because something that's evil to somebody, like for example, like 9/11 seems like a pretty evil thing, but they thought they were doing the right thing by trying to like get rid of Western society. So they thought that was like a positive.
Okay, we're not.
So does she think they were right or wrong? Right? Does she think they were right or wrong for trying to get rid of Western society?
Not going to get into any of that. You can use any analogy on planet Earth, but let's not get into that one, okay?
Okay, sorry. But like my point is like the perspective of what's evil and what's good, what's right and wrong is going to be different for everybody. So my belief system would be like, my ideal world would be to do, I guess it's like a consequentialist or something. It's like to do what doesn't hurt other people, as long as you're not doing anything that harms or prevents other people from bettering themselves and living an okay life, then that's like the ideal.
Well, but anytime you have two consciousnesses coming into contact with each other, and anytime there's a disagreement about what is evil, one's going to do something, the other one's going to do something. So this idea that you can like get rid of power struggles, that you can eliminate this sort of thing is ridiculous. And I mean, I don't know if Andrew wants this to devolve into like a meta conversation about morality and how we determine good from evil, but I guess I would ask it this way. Do you think pagan societies were more peaceful and less violent? Do you think pagan societies were more moral than Christian societies?
Back
So Rachel's invoking the fallacy of the noble savage. Okay, before Christendom, before civilization, before the Greek miracle, humans were all fucking natural. We're all indigenous. We all loved each other. We lived in fucking harmony with the land. You know, civilization makes people not good. Not saying she's saying that, but she's invoking that to see what Ghosty says.
In the day, probably not, because they came from like the like Nordics and the Vikings.
Well, the
were, like,
Romans
super,
even, right?
yeah, the Vikings were very like violent and like did some terrible shit. But I would say today pagans like overall like are very, very peaceful people. Yeah, like most Christian people are too. But when we have people in power that are trying to dictate society with these religions and telling people to live this way, it causes a lot of tension.
Well, let me
And
guess.
there's
I'm
more
just going to
beyond
take a
that.
wild stab. I'm going to take a wild stab here because it seems to me that the main differences there would be is stuff like feminism and LGBTQ rights. Other than that, I can't think of what Christians are doing to non-Christians that you would object to, unless there's something I'm missing.
Well, Christians also think abortion is bad, right? I'm on her side, but Christians don't think abortion is bad. Okay.
Christians are doing to non-Christians.
Yeah, like what
abortions?
beliefs am I as a Christian pushing onto people that you think is harmful?
Abortion rights, probably, yeah.
Oh, I fucking called it. David, uploaded to where? Fucking Panchuchin is the Greek miracle of Moussaka. No, you fucking retard. No, you asshole. The Greek miracle was philosophy. 2,000 years before Christ, the Greeks were doing philosophy, and as far as we know, by written records, but there must have been 2,000 years before that, before we had written fucking records. Oh, fucking Dave. Hang on. Try and do it. Love you guys. Fucking making me work. Making me work for, well, I'm not monetized, making me work for no money. Okay. It's apparently it's processing. Okay. Bro. Okay. Okay, Dave, here we go.
The sun comes up on the old green
Give him the jig.
shouting from the apple tree. Farmer Tom pours another cup of tea. Says, morning lad, who you meant to be? I crack a grin so wide and free. Dust off boots by the old oak tree. Look round slow so they all can see. Then shout it loud, I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. There ain't no one who's faster than me. Kick like thunder, quick as can be. Shadow in the hedges they barely see. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. Swift as the wind through the willow tree. Blink one time and I'll already be halfway down to the village quay. Post lady Ruth with the mail for free. Cycling slow past the bakery. She says, young man, who you claim to be? Whole lane stops just to hear from me. Butcher Dave wipes his hands on his tea. Old Jack laughs by the cider keg. Kids all stare in curiosity while I bow low. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. There ain't no one who's faster than me. Quick as a fox in the barley sea. Light on my feet like a honeybee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. Wind through the leaves of the old ash tree. Turn your head and you'll fail to see how fast I move through the village street. Night falls down by the old pub key. Pints go round for the lads and me. Barmaid Sue laughs heartily. Show us then if you're Bruce Lee. Chair kicks back, crowd counting 3. 2 quick moves nobody could see. Whole room cheers in disbelief while I just shrug. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. There ain't no one who's faster than me. Kick like thunder, quick as can be. Shadow in the hedges they barely see. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. Swank as the wind through the willow tree. Blink one time Sun comes up on the old green leaf. Rooster shouting from the apple tree. Farmer Tom pours another cup of tea. Says, morning lad, who you meant to be? I crack a grin so wide and free. Dust off boots by the old oak tree. Look round slow so they all can see. Then shout it loud, I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. There ain't no one who's faster than me. Kick like thunder, quick as can be. Shadow in the hedges, they...
Oh, did it play twice? Did it repeat? Sorry, boys. Did it repeat? It turned out real life interrupted for a second. Had to go and take care of some stuff, yeah. Now, despite the retardation in my chat, I'm still trying to fucking oh shit. It's got like it's got an hour and a half to go. That won't be happening. Okay, we'll play a bit more. Okay. I'll play 10 minutes more. Then we'll have some fun. Okay. I'll play 5 minutes more. Then we'll have some fun.
Love who can get married. Yeah, and then women's roles in society. I'd say that's like a good amount of shit.
Well, the reason that you say that is because you're presupposing a whole bunch.
Well, David, that makes you a bad Christian. Okay. If you can't give up being retarded for Lent, there's something wrong with you. Love you, bro.
Of bullshit that you can't back up. So, for instance, you're presupposing that there is a right to fetus deletus, or that isn't murder.
If I wasn't trying to do a serious thing, I would play the clip from fucking Tropic Thunder. Never go full retard. You went full retard. Okay. Just saying.
Very new idea. Not a Christian idea. We could argue about that, but again, that turned into another debate. You're also presupposing that homosexuality is about love. I don't think that it is at all. I think it's about sexual perversion. I don't think that just because you're fucking somebody has anything to do with you loving them. And I don't think it means you can make a family out of, a same sex.
I once had this conversation with somebody who was very close to me, who was gay. And I kind of said, homosexuality is about sex. And he said, no, it's not. And I said, if you were living in a share house with a male friend and you're both mates, you do all the things normal people do, just, being friends, sharing a house, your turn to wash dishes, your turn to do this. That's like a friendship. But if you're going to have sexual acts, isn't that where it changes to homosexuality? And he said, no, that isn't a thing. I'm kind of going, I kind of think it is. I kind of think it is, right? The same as if me as a man was living with a woman, sharing a house, washing dishes, vacuuming the floor, doing all the things, but we aren't having sex. Are we in a relationship? No, we're roommates.
Sexual relationship. So you're just operating off of a bunch of propaganda that you've heard, like
Fuck
love
you, Silver.
is love and women need a voice and these like meaningless platitudes. And if I
You
asked
too,
you to
David.
justify any of it, I highly doubt that you could. So like,
I wouldn't
how would
have
it be?
to, though. I don't have to. You're the one trying to say that it shouldn't be legal and it isn't this, it isn't that, and it shouldn't exist. So I don't have to justify it. I'm letting people do what they want because they're not hurting other people as long as they're two consenting adults. Whereas you're trying to prevent people from doing.
Sorry, muted. This is the old fucking chestnut. I don't have morals, therefore you can't judge me. But you have morals, therefore I can judge you. That's, boys, listen carefully to what she's saying. I don't have morals, therefore you can't judge me. You have morals, Therefore, I can judge you. Fucking perfect.
doing something.
Well, Andrew, do you want us to get into that then, or do you want us to get into these topics?
It
and
seems that
hash that out?
it does seem like it's perhaps foundational to the argument. So what is asked is, what is it that Christians are doing wrong? Rachel's assertion is that they're pushing against LGBTQ rights, things like this. This seems to be the crux of why Jane thinks that paganism is superior, at least in modernity. So I do think that, I mean, I've been allowing it because it does seem pertinent to the argument.
Okay, then I just wanted to ask before I went with a line of questioning that
It could
wasn't
even be
related.
occult pushed, perhaps.
Yeah,
you
I
could
suppose
say.
it is. So,
So if we compare Ghosty, out here on her own, making arguments, and Rachel, making arguments, and at some point Rachel defers to her husband and says, "Are we cool doing this? Like fucking based."
yeah, so the idea that like I can do what I want as long as I don't hurt anybody else. Well, first of all, how do you know that those things aren't harming anybody else? So like gay pride parades all over the place, you think that's not harmful to Christians? Or is it just that it can be harmful to Christians but not everyone else? If you agree with it, it wouldn't be harmful. But like from my perspective, that stuff is harmful as shit. And killing children in the womb is extremely harmful to unborn children. So like, which one do you want to go with first? You want to go with the abortion stuff? You want to go with since we're in Pride Month, maybe we should go with how homosexuality isn't hurting anyone?
Okay, I never said it's not hurting anybody, but just because some parts of something might hurt some people doesn't mean that we should just like make it completely illegal for everybody, right? Like,
so
fast
where's
food.
the line then? How do you know when you should let?
Yeah, why not? Right? If you think something's bad, why shouldn't you stop other people from doing it, right? So Rachel's saying, where's the line, okay? If you think you are correct and other people are wrong, do you think you should try to impose your perspective? Right? If not, why not?
Legislate morality. By the way, from my perspective, most laws, maybe not really minor things like a traffic law or something, but most laws are based on the Justinian Code, which is based on the 10 Commandments, and it's a moral imperative, right? Laws enforce morality. That's what they're there for. Like, for instance, from your worldview, is there a reason why two sisters can't have a lesbian relationship and get married? Why can't they do that?
2 biological sisters?
Yeah.
Because they're family, and typically family, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just morally wrong. That's why, like, I believe morals
But
are like
why? No, you
innate.
can't just say it's just morally wrong. You have to tell me why it's morally wrong, because love is love, right? Who are you to tell them they're not
Love is love.
They're not hurting anyone else. They're just in love.
Okay, going to pause. Abe Dinkus and the what do we call them? The Abians, Abe and the Abians, or the Abians. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you, Abe. Appreciate you, brother. Actually, really appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Okay, let's do some more.
I mean, to be honest, it's pretty weird, but they are lesbians and they can't have children and hurt anybody else. So I guess, like,
We're not men. The Dinkers. What the fuck? Presidential raid. The Headers. I love it. The Headers. Welcome, Headers. Good to see you. We're reviewing Rachel Wilson debating with Ghosty, with Andrew Wilson moderating. It's the most base thing you'll ever see until next Tuesday.
You do you, but like, if it were a brother and sister and they were to try to have children, then that would hurt the children, because it's going to mess up, the DNA.
Okay. But we're cool with the lesbian sisters getting married because they're not hurting anyone and they can't have, messed up
weird,
looking
but
kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of weird, isn't it? So it seems like with your worldview, we're gonna get a lot of weird stuff.
It does get weird, right? It gets more weird with boys, right? So, from Ghostie's point of view, could you say if two biological brothers had gay sex, is there any harm? Is there any moral harm? It's different for girls, but for imagine two brothers just fell in love and had gay sex. Can you make a moral argument why that's wrong?
What
But
about
how often is that happening? That's not happening like all the
that
time.
doesn't
It's not-
matter.
That's
I'm
not the
testing
point.
your logic.
That's not the point.
You're
Yes, correct.
saying we should run
Testing the
society
logic.
based on these principles. So we have to test those principles and see what happens if we're about to implement them. So, like, there was just a viral video online last week of a man in a neighborhood who was on his own private property exposing himself to children that were walking by. And a dad called the police, and the police came to the dad's door and said, "Hey, he's on his private property. He's not hurting anyone. Just tell your kids not to look." Is that cool too?
No, he is hurting those. He is hurting those kids. That's going to mess them up by seeing that. Well, it depends how he's showing himself, because I personally believe that we over sexualize human bodies. Like, I'm for nudist beaches and stuff. If he is
Now we
showing
know
him,
What the fuck? I think we over sexualize human bodies. I'm for nudist beaches. These people are fucking retarded. They're fucking retarded.
she's a Wiccan. She wants to grab butts with Gerald Gardner.
no, I'm not trying to
It's so-
grab people's
Oh my
butts,
God,
but
it's
I
fucking
think it's
hilarious.
harmful the way that we
Smacking
over
butt.
sexualize natural bodies. So if he was to show himself to these kids and he's getting off on it and his penis is clearly like get in there, like, that's going to be bad, and that's we shouldn't allow that at all.
So as long as it's
but
soft,
if he's
as
just
long as
naked
it's
on his front
soft, it's
lawn,
fine.
Well, let's test a really retarded look. Andrew already did the fucking cum warriors of fucking Papua New Guinea. Okay. So let's test this, okay? If a man marries a woman and she has a daughter who's like 19, and the daughter has an OF account, is it morally wrong? Is it morally wrong if he's signing up to her OF account? He's not related, right? So, where's the moral argument against this? I'm just trying to think of the most retarded arguments that these people will fucking agree to.
sitting in a lawn chair with a beer, I don't think there's a problem with that personally.
Okay, cool. So sisters can get married and the old guys can expose themselves to the neighborhood as long as they're chilling in a chair with a beer and it stays soft. Okay, we're making some progress. And then, so if you think that democracy is like this highest value and that we should all have a say, what do you think about all the times that they put to a vote? Like in California, there was a big referendum on gay marriage and it got voted down and they just shoved it through anyway. They went to the Supreme Court and the powerful elites, shoved that through and made it a federal law. So why wasn't democracy good enough in that case? If the people didn't want it.
Which state was this?
California.
I don't know. I guess
I think it was 2000. Wasn't that like 2010? I want to say somewhere. It was the Obama administration that they had a referendum in California and they said no to gay marriage, and then the Obama administration just pushed it through the Supreme Court instead.
I guess the people didn't agree with it, and I don't know. Gay marriage is a federal law now, right? You can federally.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because they pushed it through the Supreme Court. They ignored the will of the people. They said, screw your democracy. We're going to shove this pride flag right down your throat.
Because it doesn't hurt it doesn't hurt anybody else. So.
Oh, so really it's not democracy. So really everyone doesn't get a say. It's just if
No, Ghostie's her claim, it don't hurt anybody, is a personal subjective claim. Right? What is hurt, right? That's fucking gay. She's she's libertarian. As long as you give consent, as long as it's oh my god, there's no moral foundation in this at all. Yeah, correct. There better be, because the human mind is fucking retarded.
The powerful elite want to give you gay marriage, which you like. That's fine in that case. It's only democracy when it's stuff that Jane likes.
Well, no, it's democracy when it's like if they were to start taking firearms away from people, if they were to start like federally banning that. Each state has its own firearm rules and regulations and stuff, and we can move to the state that we agree with or whatever. But if they were to federally take that away, now that's gonna
She's gaslighting. Okay. Definition of pick me girl. My firearms. Everything she has said tonight is not this. Okay.
affect everybody.
So are you
But gay
for
marriage
then?
Gay marriage doesn't like cause people to like die or not be able to protect themselves or like essential parts of living.
It does deprive the children of a father and a mother, right? That's a real thing. It's a real thing. Okay.
Yeah, but that wasn't your original principle. You weren't saying as long as if it but all that aside, so like let me ask you another question. How did you feel about the lockdowns? Now we can't use the C word, but we can say lockdowns. Okay. How did you feel about lockdowns?
So I've never been jabbed. I was laid off twice because I decided not to do that. I think the initial lockdowns were pretty appropriate, and the mask wearing and social distancing, I think that was like pretty fair for a pretty like unknown situation that was happening at the time. I do think many of the rules ended up being very stupid and just didn't make sense. So I had an issue with that. I would have had an issue with mandates for them.
Okay, fair enough. What if we held a vote in what? You don't have to tell me what state you're in if you don't want to, but like,
that's fine. I'm in Philly, PA.
Okay. So what if Pennsylvania has a referendum on abortion rights and they say no abortion? What if the people decide they don't want abortion rights?
Well, I think that would be unjust.
Okay, so it's definitely not democracy. It's definitely not consensus. It's definitely not everyone gets a say. It's more a libertarian consequentialism where it's like, if you can't prove direct harm, I think this should be legal.
Pretty much. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll just, I don't think we need to keep going down that road because we already established that in Jane's world, you're going to have old dudes chilling naked on the lawn in front of the kids. And as long as it stays soft, we don't have a problem. And the lesbian sisters can get married and all of that. So
I just don't think we should shame our bodies. Yeah. I think that's another part of like,
we should shame our bodies. It's not about shame, you fucking retard. It's not about shame. It's about provocation. Like, seriously. Seriously. Oh, bro. Okay. Let him keep speaking.
Like the occult and stuff that is seen as like, oh, free love. And it's so evil. And it's just to like empower women through sex and stuff. Like, first of all, none of like, I don't know, none of that is seen. Like Wicca and paganism, they view the masculine and feminine as equal. They rule separate times of the 6 months of the year. They're equals. It's not like women
gay
hating men. It's all
gay.
Toxic masculinity.
It is women hating men. It is women hating men.
And radical.
Oh my god, fucking
witches
liar.
and stuff who do that, but I would argue that they're not true.
Lies.
They don't follow the true like path, and they're not reading that.
So Alexander Kollontai in Russia, and here in the United States, we had Victoria Woodhull, both advocates of free love in the late 1800s. Both in their writings and their speeches said that one of the reasons they were such big supporters of free love is because they were also marriage abolitionists. And they did blatantly say we should get rid of the nuclear family because it's patriarchal and it opposes women's rights. Do you agree with them about that?
No, but probably
No, but but here we go, boys.
at the time it probably fit the context at the time, because many of these women did believe that once you were married, you were basically dead. You were basically dead. You were basically absolved into your.
No one believed that. No one. What woman in history thought, I'm married, now I'm dead? No woman ever thought that. There used to be a time for a woman and a man. When you found a spouse and got married, you felt like you were winning. You both felt like I've fucking won. Okay, I've nailed down a partner. I've nailed down a spouse. Basically dead. Okay, girls, listen to Ghosty. Okay, if you ever get married, you're dead. What the actual fuck?
Your husband, and you had no rights anymore if you were married. So that's why I think it's funny too. You were saying it was just like these lower class women who, the lower class women were actually had more equal
Oh no,
rights.
no, not lower class. It wasn't lower class. Kollontai was actually like upper class.
Yeah, it was the more privileged women that had
ugly women. It's a physiognomy thing for the most part. It's the ugly chicks that couldn't get a man tended to be witches. They tended to become antisocial because they felt like this societal order benefits most women.
Okay, she said ugly women. Okay, ugly women. It's true. It's true. That's why leftist fucking women have blue hair and fucking set their rings and all the fucking tattoos. They lost the lottery. They lost the mating lottery, and they doubled down. Okay, ugly, got no man. Okay, let's go. Let's become a feminist. But even the ugly ones, if they took out the fucking nose ring, didn't get tattoos, didn't dye their hair, they could find a nice man. They could find all the mid girls could find a mid man, get together, okay, go to work all week, Friday night, eat some spaghetti, fall asleep on the couch with each other, have babies, you see. But no, they got to dye their hair blue, get a fucking septum ring, and hate men.
But not me, because I'm a 2, right? Even the 4s are getting husbands, but I'm a 2, so I'm screwed. So screw this whole system, and they become very antisocial. They become very anti-family, anti-marriage, because it doesn't benefit them. They're the few that feel left out. Now, there were things for them to do. They could be nuns. They could run orphanages. They could have a pub. They could become, authors. A lot of them were. They could do.
Come on, Rachel. The ugly girls could also find an ugly man to get together. They really could. They really could. Just saying.
Other things, but they felt like marriage and family was bullshit because generally they were left out of it. It's like a pretty real phenomenon, the witch
Most of these women
thing.
had husbands and children, though.
Well, some of the prominent suffrage writers did, but not all of them. A lot of them didn't. Matilda Joslyn Gage, not so much. And she was actually the mother-in-law of L. Frank Baum, who wrote The Wizard of Oz and gave us The Good Witch and the Bad Witch. That The Good Witch was inspired by her. She believed in, Native American style paganism and thought that Christianity was evil and wanted to destroy it and wanted to destroy the patriarchy. So she was like a very radical, like typical style witch, lived out in the woods, I think she was married for a time, but I don't remember for sure. All that aside, again, I don't see how this, like, we're gonna all be pagans and let everybody do whatever they want, be
I don't want
naked.
everyone to be pagan, though. That's what I'm saying. I don't want
Well, you don't
anybody.
want us to be, you don't want them to be Christian. You don't want them to be in the traditional religions
I
because
don't.
those are oppressive.
No. I don't think. I don't think that. I'm fine with practicing your religion and having your beliefs as long as they are not affecting other people. And
More lefty retardation. I'm fine with you practicing your things. Bullshit. Bullshit. Because, like I said before, if you think your perspective is correct and other people's is incorrect, well, okay, I'm right, you're wrong, but you be right. This is libertarian bullshit.
in a negative way and ruling people in politics and government. I don't think personal beliefs that literally nobody can prove should be dictating the laws of the land for the masses of people when nobody can
Okay, but
agree on
what
them.
we're doing, what you and I are doing right now, we're having a debate, and the purpose of debate is we're trying to logically suss out a moral question, right? What we're discussing here boils down to a moral question. Do you believe there's an objective right and wrong, or do you think morality is subjective?
She can't do it. She can't do it. I'll guarantee she can't do it. It's going to be subjective.
I don't think there's necessarily an objective right and wrong.
There
but
we go.
I do believe there are a fundamental objective set of morals.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay, where do those come from? Where do you get them from?
I think they're innate within humans, and
Innate.
they come from just a conscious experience that we have, that we grow, that comes from things like empathy, fear, love, anger. It's just things that are innate within us, in our conscious beings, that I don't think we need religion to have.
Well, clearly it's not. Clearly it's not innate, because if morality was innate, we wouldn't have so many disagreements on what's moral. We wouldn't have so many, like you said, oh, it's all war is just all these different people fighting over like what they think it should be and whose land it is and what religion they have. So clearly it can't be innate, because we would have a more universal morality. Now, the only religion that does have a universal morality is Christianity. Every other religion has more of either a relativism where everything's kind of meaningless, or they have one set of morals for themselves and another set of morals for like other people groups. Christianity was actually
Fuck.
What do you mean how?
Can you explain how?
So, like Judaism, for example, has one set of rules of how you interact morally with other Jews, and they have a separate set of morals for how you interact with non-Jews. Hindus have a similar thing. Muslims have a similar thing, right? There's rules for us that we're supposed to follow, and then there's rules for other people that, we think they should follow and dictate how we deal with them. And in a lot of these like New Age, and pagan, and occult religions, it's very relativistic, where it's like, hey, like you said, you do you, bro. Like what's right for me is what's right for me, and what's right for her is right for her.
Oh, sorry, bro. The
Very
computer's
relative.
going.
The only
Hang on.
religion that has like a universal morality is Christianity.
Oh, the computer was going fucking mental.
You spilled your beer there, remember? And your key gets stuck.
I didn't spill shit. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I watched one of your episodes and you were telling somebody that they were busting your balls about your sticky keyboard.
There may have been times where I have spilled beer. Yes. There may have also been times where I fell over. Okay. So what? Judge me. Don't judge me.
He was
okay.
He was implying degenerate behavior. I don't think he'd do that.
Now your camera is being a fucking retard.
That's all I'm saying. Now this is interesting. No, I was just limping because I got a bad back.
Every man over 40 has a bad back.
Where I got these extra Gatorades.
Every man over 40 has a bad back.
That means you were doing. That means you were doing it right, I suppose.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, it's just life.
Isn't that right?
Nah, it's just life, bro. It's just life. My feet hurt. My shoulders hurt.
I don't think a lot of these dudes. I don't think a lot of these dudes are going to end up with a sore back. Maybe like a sore spiritual back or like a broken backside from being gay, but not like a blown out back from war and shit.
Okay,
And being married.
I did say we're going to move towards the fun phase of the stream. We're going to move out of watching and reviewing, and we're going to have some fun.
Hell yeah! What are we talking about?
We're going to talk about how black are you? Like, are you 40%, 60%, 35%?
I guess my brothers and sisters coming all.
Well, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out like I'm trying to figure out like I'm trying to be inclusive, right? Okay. So like you look black, I look white. So are you 30%, 40%? Like how black are you?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. So are you real black or like not
Mic
really
check
black?
1 2. Black in there.
Oh.
But I'm like half. But genetically it's more than that because there's like blue bloods and
Do you think
darkies, darkness.
Do you think bro, do you think being black is cultural or genetic? Like say for example, if I was when I was like 6 months old, if I was adopted by a black family and I grew up, am I black or am I not really?
No, it's like I gave you an impasse. Like when you can come to the barbecue, you're part of the family.
We got fucking I'm not man. Yo, dog on black as fuck. He's not, by the way. He's not.
I mean, what makes me black? Being born in the hood in Kansas City or having black neck grandparents and a black neck daddy?
So is black like a cultural construction or a genetic skin color?
Is there different types of white? Are there hillbillies? Are there city slickers?
There are tons of different ones. Yeah.
In fact, same thing going on here.
In fact, whites are the most colorful people ever because when we're down, we're blue. When we're envious, we're green. When we're scared, we're yellow. So we have all the colors, bro. Oh, we got a thing. We have. It seems. Trench. We have the chat's asking. I missed it. What was your standpoint with speakers here earlier? I missed it. I literally missed it.
Let me pull that up. I don't know what I would disagree with them on. I don't know what we're talking about. Which time? I mean, it's happened a few times before, but it doesn't mean that doesn't mean shit. Just like I disagree with Emmett or your dumb ass or anybody else. We're all men with our own different, positions, and some of us can articulate that better than others. So I don't know what the question is. Let me
comments.
Let's look to chat for some
Why are you
wisdom.
gay, Karen? I see that one. Trench, what was your standpoint with Speakeasy tonight?
That's what I asked you
don't know.
before.
I gave him.
Oh,
I wasn't on Speakeasies tonight. I think I was on I was on Abe's after Confluences. So I think last I had talked about it, with Easy was trying to establish where me and Abe feel about certain topic point. But as
Yeah,
far
like
as
what?
contention, dude, I've been thrown off of Easy's fucking show so many times, so I don't know.
Oh my God, we have Katie. Look, Katie, the men are talking. What are you doing? You say Trench, this is the thing. By the way, Katie,
Once you give them a
love
little
you.
rib, they take a mile.
I know, but we kind of like it. We kind of like it.
That we let her eat. We let her eat that apple right in front of us.
Oh, you're going biblical. You're going with the. Okay, I'm looking through. I thought I had a Trench song, but I don't. I don't have a Trench song. I should have one. But I don't.
Oh my
I would have
God.
sworn I had a.
The one I think I heard that it's not half bad. It's gay, but at least it's honest.
Well, I've got one called
But
fucking
not gay
Fuck
like
Store.
yours, being shirtless, riding kangaroos. That's unless you fucked it up.
Pretty good.
I hear the emulated sound. It's terrifying to me. It gives me the fucking creeps, dude. The drums especially. And that guitar, whatever that guitar is supposed to be, that's not a guitar. That's a computer's assimilation of what a guitar should sound like. You know what the creepiest thing of it all is? It's precision cadence. There's no natural missing of notes or anything like that. It's just a robot. No thumbprints. No belly button. You want to hear some real music?
No.
How do you share music?
You
I
can't.
think I got it. Oh, there's no audio. It's my original shit though. I can send you a copy. That's
what in Discord? No, don't go to Discord, you fucking retard. Fuck.
How do I send you an original copy of this? I can just send you a link to my Google Drive, and then you can play it on your.
No, I'm doing. Teriak's fucking going live with his fucking. Fucking Teriak's promoting himself everywhere. Fuck that guy.
With his wheel, or do you want on Discord?
No, he's doing chat and chill, which won't be chill. It'll be chat, but it won't be chill.
Of course, and then there'll be a whole lot of that song.
Trench, have we done the interview?
Yeah, we did the interview already.
Okay.
I gave way too
enough.
much information about my personal self.
I know. That's what I do.
Situation.
That's what I do.
But I think we all learned about each other.
That's good.
And about the nature of women. Let's see here.
We have a question from you see. Okay, Trench, we're doing it again. We're doing the interview again. Okay, with live chat
2.0.
We
oh
are.
lordy.
Is Trench from Bama?
No, Missouri. Close. Kissing cousins.
Oh my God.
Through the Boot Hill. You know what I'm talking about. It's the Appalachian people, the Ozarks. That's why it's called the Lake of the Ozarks.
I have done some research into the Appalachians. They're kind of based. They're from fucking everywhere. They're They're part Spanish. They're part fucking Polynesian. The problem the Appalachians had was
not really.
when
It's all
No.
waspy. It's just another flavor of wasp.
also part indigenous, and their biggest problem
But
was
no, like
yeah, go on.
like white Anglo-Saxon Protestants, and then a little bit of the Scots-Irish. Some Catholics got through the work, but again,
and also
Scots-Irish were Protestants.
also a little bit of inbreeding. Okay, a little bit of inbreeding.
Well,
Yeah,
they
because my
did
bro,
that
because every time the government tried to
in them hills and
identify certain groups, they couldn't quite identify Appalachians. They didn't know who they were.
maybe your cousin was just really, really cute.
Bro. Bro.
I don't know. I'm mixed, so it's like you can't. It's one thing that people can't say about me that I'm inbred.
Well, for a mixed guy, you look really black. Like,
no, it's because
you could claim-
I have
you
all
could
the I
claim
have
black.
I have all
You could claim
the
black.
square features though. I have this beautiful jaw line behind this beard.
You also look
I get
look
that
black.
from both sides of the family. The chin.
You could be
What's the nose?
you could be Jamaican, you could be African, bro. You have all the black cards.
Well, you're mixed when you start getting into beards at this level. That comes from the Anglos.
Oh, here we go. Katie, don't encourage Charles. Oh my God, Trench. My wife is now encouraging Charles to come. Fuck me. This is going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Katie, please be a good wife and stop encouraging Charles.
Or do you have a link to your Discord?
To mine?
Yeah.
Oh,
your
right.
server.
Yeah. Oh my God, bro, you make it. No, look, I'm
fine. Don't plug your shit then. Fuck you.
No, I'm trying. You fucking retard. Oh my God, I'm trying.
Good. I hope nobody ever finds out who you are or how to get a hold of you for support.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Invite to server. Yeah, copy. Here we go. I think I worked. We're not men did it. Already did it, but I'll do it also. There we go. Oh, now Windows is putting up a fucking half screen. Oh, fuck Windows. I'm not going to lie. Get the fuck out of here. Not you. I mean, there we go. Sorted out.
Subscribe to your Discord.
Well, we're going to check. Okay. This morning I had 171 subscribers. I'm going to refresh. We'll see how we go.
You're growing.
So right now. Yeah, go on.
Pretty soon she'll be pregnant. I don't know what's up with my internet. It's usually good.
Yeah, still. Still 100, 170, still 171 subscribers. Come on.
Where were you at last time? 50 something?
Oh, bro, I've picked up like every time I stream, I stream for half an hour, stream for like 2 hours, pick up 1 or 2 subscribers. The algorithm is on my side. For some reason, the algorithm is pushing me out.
And all you got to do is just be real.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing. I'm not.
And you're on some interesting. There's some interesting people in the circle, in the loop of people that
I've seen you on. So that probably helps with the meta. It's a meta community.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it's a good time. You guys are fun.
I've also brought in some fucking haters. Like the algorithm has finally decided to push me out a little bit, and got a couple of haters the last couple streams, which is a good thing, right?
Yeah, you got to watch your N bombs. You got to use those sparingly. Mm-hmm.
So BSR thinks Trench looks like a wide receiver for Missouri. What was your record, motherfucker?
I was. That's what it was. Baseball and Matt. I didn't play football till I played football my senior and my freshman year. But most of my sports was predominantly like jiu-jitsu and judo and baseball.
Yeah, bro. I played I did judo. Fucking judo is base, man. Great foundation. Because judo is all about.
My connection is terrible.
I know. Your connection sucks. Like you're way behind. And
it's your fault, Bello. It's your. I don't understand it. It's got to be the juice boxes. I said too much earlier.
He's gone fucking Avatar. He's gone Avatar. All right. While we do this, I'll play.
I'm just turning off. I got too much.
No, you're good.
On the background, maybe.
You're good. Gonna play a song. Elderline. Holy shit. Okay, Elderline, I have to go and take care of business just for a minute. While I'm gone,
this guy, are you gonna put me in charge?
Yes, please. Yes, but no. Okay. I'm just gonna play. Can you hang around for like I don't know, 4 minutes? Well, I'll play a song, I'll come back, and we'll take care of business. Okay. Just bear with me.
Takes you 4 minutes to take a piss. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Look, he's got to pee sitting down. I got to find more Gatorades.
Okay, Elderline. Yes, I'll put you in charge for a minute. Okay, hang on. There we go. Thanks, brother. Make sure you grift.
All right, we're just gonna have a moment of silence. Sweet tea is terrible. Jesus Christ, he didn't even mute his mic. You can hear him pissing from here. Yeah, I guess I'm morally obligated to grift here. So I guess hit the like button if you want to. If not, I don't really care. Damn. The fuck is going on in there? He should have muted his mic. I don't want to know all this shit that's going on. Am I from Oklahoma? No. I'm about as deep south as you could get.
Well,
Why am I a simp, or we not? Because your mom's just that pretty. I just can't help myself, or we not, man.
you had one shot. You had one shot.
Well, you were over there like power washing the damn toilet bowl. Could hear from here.
You could not. That's a lie.
No, it's 100% true.
That's your imagination. And Abe,
No.
well, hang on, Abe. Abe's going to sleep. Well, we got an Abe raid, and now he's asleep. Okay. Okay, Charles, get up here. Get up here, bro. You don't need fucking the link. You got your own fucking keys. Get up here, bro. Oh shit! You did not hear me piss. You did not. Oh shit! Okay. I accept. I
Yeah, you should have muted yourself. This was awkward.
Is it really awkward?
Yeah, very. I could have gone my whole life without hearing that.
Mission achieved. Mission
XR,
accomplished.
it wasn't XR. It wasn't drip drip. It wasn't drip drip.
Dude, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm cooked, dude. You know how long it took me to find the rest of these Gatorades? They're little baby bastards, so I misplaced them. And you drink them quickly. Sorry about that. Where were we?
We were talking about how much piss Kieran does in the toilet. That's where we were. Like, I'm trying to be serious, but you guys keep bringing it back.
Well, I hope that's where all your piss goes. What the fuck?
It takes a while when you're older, too. You laugh, but it's going to happen. It's happening to me. It takes longer. I noticed it. I've already noticed the change.
Go and get a
It's like first thing in the morning. It don't just start flowing all instantly.
Go and get a fucking prostate fucking ultrasound. I've had one like recently.
I'm not pregnant. Ultrasound.
On your
What are you
prostate, you
talking
fucking puffed up. No, like seriously. My wife made
Where
me.
they stick
My
an
wife.
ultrasound up your bum?
No. I thought that was like I turned up thinking I'm waiting for an ultrasound up my bum, and it turned out no, on my belly. They scanned my fucking prostate, and guess what?
Oh,
Guess what? All clear. I'm fine.
Yeah. No, I regularly. You got to. Once you're past 30.
30. I'm fucking 56. I turned 56 2 days ago, bro. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah. Well, happy birthday! Congratulations.
Go and get your fucking roadworthy. Go and do all the tests. Do a bowel test. Do a fucking prostate test.
Dude, I do all that through the VA. Yeah. I'm over 30. I've been.
Yeah.
So
That's pretty simple.
having who the fuck put this on screen? Charles, you fucking. Okay, we got K2.
I'm used to that.
What a dick.
What's up, K2?
No,
Nice
look, I've
hat.
been the hang on, who left? Who left? Elderline. Oh no. Charles.
It was the other one. He doesn't want to get.
Oh, he's
fucking-
back. He's fucking back. He's fucking back. Fuck this guy.
Oh, your internet sucks. Yeah, that's right.
Oh fuck. Now who left? The other guy left.
Or he's fucking with everybody.
Hell,
You
Kieran.
never
knows
know
what
what
I
you're
know.
gonna get. Mm-hmm.
Fuck that guy.
See, this is the thing I don't ever know. Is
Fuck that
he
guy.
doing it on purpose? Is he knocking on the door? Is this a game we used to play when we were kids? You know, knocking, and then you run. I mean, it's not that
we
game,
can-
but feels like that.
Yeah, we
You got another Bud Light?
No, that shit's for gay. I've got a Modelo you can have.
Thank you,
Modelo.
boys. Thank you, boys, for bringing my views down from fucking 15 to 6. Okay, thank you. Okay,
I'm
We now-
pretty sure that was you pissing that made everybody leave. I told you it was awkward.
bro, a guy's got to piss. Is that a sin?
Yeah, you should mute your mic when you do that. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
That's just their ADD. I was in the other room.
Yeah.
There's no way you
But
heard
at
me
least-
from the living
At
room.
least it was a solid stream. It wasn't like it was a solid fucking stream, bro. Like a horse.
If you say so.
That wasn't me.
Okay,
Nice hat though. It's gay on you, but it is a nice hat.
It's very gay on Kieran.
You gay it up. It'd look awesome on me.
Kieran's gay.
Shit, I should go get my hat out the car.
Kieran.
Ain't you ever seen the rap videos of like black dudes riding horses and shit? Niggas on horses, people like what? And now I got no one on a horse. Chickens running around the front yard and everything. It's that rub off of the cracker appellations. And I don't mean that as like they were slave masters. They couldn't afford a fucking slave.
Kieran's gay. How many Bud Lights did you have?
No, I'm just telling you the history of Missouri.
No, I'm talking to Kieran.
Yeah.
Do you really drink Bud Light?
He does.
I thought that was a joke.
No, it's not. It's serious.
How do you think he got so gay?
Wow.
He got super gay.
Is he wearing an American flag shirt though?
No, I'm wearing my. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, when Charlie Kirk got assassinated, my wife was very inspired, and she went and bought a T-shirt for Charlie Kirk.
I love that shirt on you. I love, even if it didn't have the Charlie Kirk on there, I'd still love it. And vice
Well, it
versa.
turned out-
if it just said Charlie Kirk in memorial, I'd like that too.
Yeah, it
even
turned,
though I wasn't.
it turned out
a
like
fan of
she
him.
was so inspired. She bought this shirt, and it was way too big for her, and it fits me. And I'm not a fanboy, but you know, I'll fucking wear it.
It's pretty base to you to wear it. I like it. Fuck
Kieran,
yeah.
how many spaghettis have you
American.
cooked since the last time we talked? Your wife said about
At least three.
28 plates you ruined. At least
Oh,
20
damn.
plates you ruined.
You went way beyond
He's
quota.
cumin
Huh?
and spaghetti.
Yeah, he cooms in spaghetti. You didn't know that?
Yeah, that's why no one goes to his house to eat now.
Oh. That's why he loses viewers. Okay. No, okay.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm not eating
Charles,
over
I
at
keep
your
putting
house
you on
though.
stage.
That's,
Keep going away, you cunt. What are you doing, Charles? I keep putting you up. You keep going away. What's wrong with you, cunt?
Your screen yard sucks. He keeps kicking.
Oh, hang on.
I
hang on.
mean, is it the connection?
Are we not men? The plan is to tell Kieran he drinks Bud Light, cooms and spaghetti, and that he's gay.
Yeah. Certainly got to
And
gain
that
up that hat.
Well, he's so gay, he's probably pro-Israel.
I don't know.
Ah,
That's a wild card
my
with
head's up.
Kieran.
Yeah, heads up. Couldn't give a fuck. That's my stance. That's my stance.
No,
on Israel.
you just don't want to be found out that you're a boomer.
Mm-hmm.
What
Literally,
about
like-
Iran?
couldn't
about
give a
Iran?
fuck. Couldn't give a fuck.
I don't believe you, Kieran. You're too much of a
Good.
boomer to not
Good.
care.
No, bro. We have all these cunts in our country. We have all these fucking cunts every fucking week protesting about Palestine, Israel, blah blah blah. All of you, fuck off. I couldn't give a fuck. Get the fuck out of here. That's my stance.
That sounds
Get
like
the fuck
classic
out of-
Australianism.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, and just so you know, Arwin, man, I'm not the one who timed you out at first. I didn't ban you till I was given the green light to do that. Then I banned the fuck out of you. I banned the living shit out of you on 4 different accounts. That was fun.
He made a short video about it too.
And then what did you do after that? You went after I banned those 4 accounts. You came into another account pretending to be Hello Listener. That was pretty weird and gay. Just saying.
Who did that? Kieran.
Are we not, man?
Oh, okay.
I don't know. That sounds like something Kieran would do.
Maybe.
Lies. That's lies. I would never.
Lies,
I would
lies
never.
and slander, right? Lies and slander, right?
Well, hang on. We're not men. Hey, Kieran, play the new song. What fucking song you? Okay, I'll look. Is there a new
Kieran.
song?
I'll try to figure out how
Yeah.
to send you an OG song I've made.
He likes to drink
Play
Bud Light.
In a mini chord.
Like a Bud Light. I'll be back.
So sharing screen doesn't share audio, don't it?
Charles, what are you doing? Stay here, bro. Don't fuck off again. Okay. You're our last hope. You're our last hope, you fucking retard.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious in the remake of Star Wars. Like, help me, Obi-Wan, you fucking retard. Your only fucking hope. The Australian version. And she's just like some clapped out Aussie fucking trailer park Mad Max stereotype, the OG shit. You know what I'm talking about.
Boys, I've got to find some content. What do you want to see? You want to see Cutler and Bennett? You want to see some First Amendment auditors? You want to see some lefty red card shit? What do you want to see?
I want to know where you are in the triangles.
No, I want to hear.
What?
I want to see your worldview.
Oh,
What
okay.
goes on in the mind of an Australian degenerate who's found Jesus?
Who's saying that? Is that Trench or Elderline? Who's saying that?
Yeah, that's me. I just said that.
Trench. Okay, boys. Forgive me. I'll put you backstage for a second. Well, I'll try. Okay, I'll try. Okay, here we go. K2. Okay.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
What is he
And
doing?
Charles, love you, bro. You fucking retard. Okay. Right, Trench, let's do it. Ask me anything you want.
Oh, really?
Ask me anything you want.
What motivates you? What is your highest moral virtue that you hold?
I think that every single person is animated by the breath of God. And so I try to engage with people on that spirit.
Okay, like I get that, and that's not an incorrect answer for sure. It's God's everything.
No, bro. Every single person.
What
you
the individual. No, as your like mine, for instance, is loyalty. Personal like attribute that I look for.
You
in
asked
people.
me the
Like,
question,
when
bro. Stop talking about yourself. You asked me. You're
Yeah,
the
so I'm trying to
interviewer.
get something like
You're the
that.
interviewer. I'm the interviewer.
Not something fucking gay like God. You're not.
Me.
This ain't Miss America. This ain't a Miss America pageant.
It kind of is. It kind of is. You're the interviewer.
Basic
I'm
bitch
the
answer.
interviewee. So ask me and don't tell me your fucking thoughts. Ask me.
I'm just saying, don't give the basic bitch answer like you just won Miss Alabama.
Not saying that. I didn't. I said I believe that every single human being, including all the fucking lefty retards, are animated by the breath of God.
Mm-hmm.
And I always try to engage.
That's what Miss Australia said, including the fucking retard spot. She was like,
Next question. Next question.
Miss Australia, what do you think is your highest moral virtue? And then she said what you just said. Come on. What about honesty or
Yes, honesty, yes. Number one.
Truth
yes,
telling.
Number one. Honest. Yes, truth telling. Yes, number one. Yes, correct.
That's your highest virtue. I like that.
My highest
like
virtue
that.
is honesty. Yeah, my highest virtue is honesty. No matter what. No matter what, honesty.
I think loyalty is mine overall. Honesty. What other virtues can we suss out between the two of us?
Okay, so far we have honesty and loyalty.
Mm-hmm.
Probably enough.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably enough, right? Charles, we're doing a thing. Charles, we're doing a fucking thing. Courage.
What about?
What about?
Is that? Would you consider that a virtue?
Fair. What about tenacity?
Is that like prudence?
No, it's not. Tenacity means you keep carrying on no matter what.
I'm trying to figure out how you make a virtue of it, because something can become a Sisyphean task, and you can keep trying, and it's just never going to happen. I am never going to be Lenny Kravitz, even though in my delusions I think I'm pretty good at guitar, at least better than Circa when I watch him.
Well, it's fair. He's black and you're black, so that might work out.
He ain't black. The black delegation does not take responsibility.
He's black as fuck, bro. He's black as fuck. He's black as fuck. And he also has.
If anything,
bro, he also has all these
some kind of.
He does have all these
Eastern,
fucking lumps on his fucking face.
European
right?
or Middle Eastern, bro.
Okay, hang on. Hugh's got it, right? Sacrifice, tenacity, and loyalty. Yes, Hugh's
Is
right.
That makeup. Come with oil. Tenacity.
Okay.
That's what you're saying.
Trench,
But isn't that what you're saying?
Trench, you're supposed to be interviewing me. Next question.
This is a part of it. Okay. would you say that a lot of your decision making is informed by how you're feeling, or is it more important, regardless of how you're feeling or how others might feel, to solve a problem?
I'll go with my feelings.
You go with your feelings?
My own feelings, yes. Because other people's feelings are fucking retarded, right?
Okay, so what applying? Okay. What about, so if your kid's sick and the medicine tastes like shit. I know the medicine tastes like shit. You know the medicine tastes like shit. But the kid's like, this medicine tastes like shit, and I'm sick. I don't want that shit. That's stupid. What are you doing in that situation? Do you tell them it is what it is? You're going to take the medicine, and
yes,
it's happening. It's happening one way or another.
It's happening. Yes, it's happening. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they go, why? And you say, because I'm your dad. And I'm saying,
you think
take your medicine, okay? It's fucking, that's simple. That's simple, bro.
That don't do certain things like that, though, on the lines of maybe not medicine necessarily, but there's some kind of treatment or I don't want to say malformity. I don't know. There's a harm. There's a detriment.
Bro, get to the fucking point. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm a terrible. Have you ever?
There's something you're fucking holding back in your back of the mind. What are you fucking talking about?
Have you ever broke the law before? Moving on.
No, bro. No, go back. There was something you were fucking talking about.
I'm not your probation officer. We're not going to get into the details.
You're halfway there. There's something you want to talk about.
I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know. There was
Guy. You fucking.
This is your interview. I'm trying to ask good questions.
Well, ask me a question.
This is your interview. Would you say that you?
I know.
At your age of what, 56? You say? Would you say that you've achieved in some way, shape, or form of either a measure of life fulfillment, or in any of your definitions of success? Have you achieved any measure?
No, I'm a complete failure.
Measures of these things.
No, I'm a complete failure. I failed on every
failure.
Yes.
You don't think you? Fair enough. I mean, I'm a complete failure, but I also, there's some things I fucking have slam dunked, I think, here and there. A little life achievement, bucket list, if you will. Have you checked off anything on the bucket list?
There is one that I haven't done, right? There is one thing I haven't done. Right. Never rode the tricycle. Okay. Never. That's a one thing I haven't done.
Like a trikey or a motor trike?
No, two girls at once. Never done it.
Oh, that's
my only regret. That's my only regret, right? That's my only regret.
Well, have you ever spick roasted the hog? You ever spick roast that hog? What they call that, a down under barbecue?
No, bro.
That's
no,
good.
I'm
just. That's good. There's not enough pussy in the world to drag yourself into a sexual encounter with another man. Correct?
No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. You fucking retard. I'm playing. Okay. I feel like we're dancing around. The point. Something's bothering you. Well, this is what I do. Okay.
The whole world bothers
You're,
me.
you're supposed to be interviewing me, and now
That's what I'm
interviewing.
doing. You're trying to turn it around.
I
Maybe you
can't
don't
help
like
it.
this.
I can't
Maybe
help
you
it.
don't like the spotlight. I don't know.
That's true. That's true. I don't.
But you're an
So
interesting character.
So ask me a question. You say you can't. You
I
can't.
did. I said, have you achieved any bucket list items? Can you check any of your bucket
Oh
list?
yes, I have. Yes, I have. Have I achieved any bucket list?
What are
items?
these? That's what I want to know, fucker. So
actually, the answer is
I've
no.
been trying to ask.
The answer is no. No. Fuck you. No, it's no. I haven't.
Fucking weak. That's gay.
No,
That's
fuck
gay.
You fucking put the fuck off.
Not even one. And you're 56, dude. You just go shoot yourself in the backyard.
Well, there was one time. Okay, my one claim to fame. There was one time I had a digestive issue, and I went 12 days with no food, only water for 12 days. That's my only claim to fame.
Doable.
That's all I've got. That's all I've got.
There's a rule of
days.
3 hours, 3 days, and 3 weeks. It's the rule of 3. 3 hours exposure to rough elements, cold, heat. You're cooked. You're done after 3.
Bro,
3
shut
days
the fuck
water.
up. I just said I went 12 days with no food.
And then 12 days, or you get 3 weeks with no food, and you can have water in that 3 weeks. It's the rule of 3.
You are the
They
worst
teach him to survive.
ever. You are the worst interviewer ever.
I thought they taught all Australians that because you live in the bush.
What about you? Can I ask you the same question?
Dude, fuck yeah, I achieved all my bucket fucking list items.
Yeah, go on. Go on, name one. Name
Not
one.
all of them.
Name one. One.
I mean, I guess I'll just get the degenerate out of the way because you could. Apparently, you really wanted to ride a trikey, and you gave up on that dream. That was
I got married
when I was a little.
Hang on, bro. I got married, and then had to
Yeah.
give up
So
on the
Duh.
Is that bad?
That happens.
Is that bad?
I mean, you think I'm proud that my wife may or may not have been on the back of fucking some rock star's bus at some point in time? So should I hold a double standard?
Yes. Yes. Hold a fucking double standard. Yes. Okay.
I mean,
okay, Trench.
Yes, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about the double standard,
bro.
You know what? There has to be a double standard sometimes.
This one time in band camp, okay.
Okay.
My first wife wanted to go and meet Eddie Vedder, right, from Pearl Jam. She found out Eddie Vedder might be doing a fucking little random fucking pub gig. I said fucking no. She said fucking no. I'm not going to go and meet my wife's fucking celebrity crush. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
that's
right.
Brutal,
right? I know. Right? The fuck no. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I'm lucky that like my wife's celebrity crushes are all like Gen Xers, so they all got like real fat. Like she loved Billy Corgan.
Yeah, go on.
And he's a big fat bald motherfucker now.
Oh,
it's like Chino from Deftones. He's also sings like an angel, but he's also fat now. Success sometimes. That's that Gen X thing. The Pepsi generation.
part of drinking Pepsi all the time is it's loaded with high glucose corn syrup in this country. And it makes you. Do you like high
Trench.
glucose corn syrup?
Do I like what?
I just asked you a question. Shut up. I'm asking the questions here.
What's the question? I said what?
Do you like high glucose corn syrup? Do you like corn syrup? High glucose
No.
corn syrup.
No.
Do you guys have that in Australia? Is it against
Answer is
law?
no.
Is that one?
No, I don't like it.
So
Next
you can
question.
get like gummy. You
Next
can get
fucking
gummy
question.
bears with high glucose corn syrup.
Next question.
Okay.
I said no.
So what kind of stuff's on your bucket list that you haven't achieved yet? It doesn't have to be 1,000 things. It could be just a couple. If you're working on some kind of magnum opus, that's cool, I guess. But you got to get past the basic bitch shit too. I'm sure you've achieved something.
This is going to sound gay, right? Right. It's going to sound gay.
And like the highest part of your list was like a trachea.
Can I
If
answer
that's the pinnacle?
Can I
That's
answer
so basic.
Shut the fuck up. I'll answer the question. Okay.
Trachea, bitch.
I'll answer
shit.
the question. I will
Okay.
answer the question. I'm thinking while we're talking. I'm thinking. I don't have a bucket list. All I want is for my wife and my daughter to be safe and have a good life. That's my bucket list, bro.
Okay.
That's my
Okay. What about just that whole superstructure and family building? Has family been a part of your dream and vision for yourself, or a goal to be a family, to be a dad? And
yes.
Sorry about my blue fucking Gatorade mouth.
No, totally. Yes. Being a father and a husband, and that's it. No, okay, there's my bucket list. My bucket list. I hope before I die, I could be a good father and a good husband.
Nice. Maybe you've achieved that.
It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress.
That's that. If I was to like be forced to make a judgment on that kind of mark of humility and self-reflection that I would expect out of a good father, to admit that, I'm not the best dad. I know I'm for X, Y, or Z.
I'm fucking
Just being
terrible.
honest.
I'm the worst fucking dad, bro. I'm the worst husband and the worst dad. I'm fucking awful.
Well, it's that honesty is one of your higher order, or your higher order virtue. So it's nice that it sounds like that you want that to reflect in your family. That's good. And I think that without some true virtue, you'll fall to the nihilism, and your family will fucking suffer from it. I know this from experience. He's hitting his crack pipe. I'm gonna go brush the Gatorade off.
I'm going to smoke you, fucking retard. Crack pipe my
Looks
ass.
like I was fucking blowing a Smurf. Well, it looks like I've been blowing Smurfs, so I'll be right back.
He's going to hit his fucking crack pipe. He's going to hit his crack pipe. Hey, Charles, come up, bro. Come on, Charles. You fucking... oh, well, okay. It turns out the interview is over. So, here we go. Elder Lion, are you still here or are you asleep? Just going to check in.
I'm there.
Yeah, okay, he's here. Charles, you here?
I'm here, mate. Where else would I be?
Oh, I love you, brother. Charles, I love you, brother. I really do.
Yeah, look, I appreciate it, but like, I'm not gay, dude. But thank you very much. Keep walking. The wall in Sydney is going to be your friend. I'm telling you, man. It's good down there.
The what? The wall in Sydney?
The Wall in Sydney.
What's the wall?
Oh, that's right. You're a Victorian, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So yeah, no, the Wall is where all the male prostitutes hang out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I mean, you've got the hat for it, so I reckon you could probably get a free.
All right. I'm a professional, you know. I can't have blue fucking mouth. Right? It's like that scene in that one movie when he's trying to tell him he's got cancer, and he's got a mustard stain on his fucking doctor's jacket, and he's like, "But there's this." He just tells you like, "You got terminal cancer," and he's like, "But there's a mustard stain."
What about Breaking Bad?
I haven't
your
seen the
shirt.
movie. I haven't seen the movie, but if I was talking to a medical professional who couldn't fucking go and clean themselves up after lunch, I'd be questioning their judgment
know what
on
I'm saying?
fucking anything. Yeah, like if you can't go and get like a wet tissue and wipe that stuff off, why should I listen to you about any damn thing? Like, fuck that.
Yeah, it was either Breaking Bad or I was gonna say fuck Saw. I couldn't remember which one.
Saw the movie or
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The first one was awesome. The second one was kind of cool. By the time they got to Saw 7, it was like, seen it.
That's
seen
when
it,
horror
seen it.
movies for me. That's after seeing it,
Yeah.
I kind of like tuned out of the whole horror genre because it really. I just spilled tea. Really, it's like the end of like Hollywood and horror having any kind of Christian, even in like the like jacked up stuff like Freddy Krueger or Jason.
I tried to watch those, and I was not a fan. Like, I mean, back in the day, that was at the movies, and people were going, "Oh yeah, my parents took me to the movies to go and watch this. What do you call it? Freddy
But it was
Krueger."
also an
Yeah.
epoch of a very different world that doesn't exist anymore, and it was warning you who were all the victims in Jason and Freddy Krueger and in Chucky and shit like that. Who were all the people dying and getting in Pumpkinhead?
Yeah, I mean, I've never been a huge fan of like horror movies. Like, I think life is fucking bad enough that I don't need to go and see shit that's like fictitious on a fucking screen. But yeah, like,
Who would you guess were the people getting mutilated and killed in all these different horrific ways in every single one of these genres and movies during the early 90s and 80s?
well, I don't know. This is probably a bit more of an esoteric answer, but I reckon it's probably like 95% of the world's population, because fucking, 5% of the world's population will fucking
If
go.
we're gonna
and
go the
shut up
esoteric
and-
route, there's a much more simple
Okay,
question.
go ahead. Yep.
No, keep going. Like, have you seen any of these movies I'm talking about?
No, I tried to watch what is it? One of the Freddy Krueger ones. And I mean, I don't know, like it just seemed like really fucking stupid to me. I was like, okay, this is
So
not
before
a-
people start getting diced up in all these movies, what's happening? Anybody can chime in too. Freddy Krueger, you're at the lake. Hey, Susie.
Well, if I remember correctly, Freddy Krueger, he was like a bad
Not
dude.
you, Siri. Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, he was a bad dude who got burnt or something. That's why he was all fucked up.
Yeah, what was going on? What was going on when he got burned and all fucked up because he drowned? Actually,
no. Jason got drowned. He was like at a summer camp or something.
What was going on when he drowned? Why does he and his mother hate a certain type of behavior?
The people in charge who were supposed to be looking after him, they were off having a bit of nookie behind the bush or something.
Okay.
And he drowned. So people didn't do their fucking job. They had a duty and they failed to fucking do it. and he drowned. I don't know what happened with Freddy Krueger. As far as I understand, he was a bad guy and he got burnt somehow. So
Yes, he was
as I said, I've never actually seen
yes.
what. Yeah,
He got burned because he was a uncle weirdo doing weird things around them children's.
Yeah.
Yes. So there was also a moral implication. Be afraid of this weird, creepy guy.
Yeah.
Well,
no, I think there's a bit
but
more.
who did he? But who was he busy attacking and gutting in their dreams?
Kids.
What were they busy doing? What were they more concerned of that rather than heeding the warning of Freddy Krueger and his legend and myth? What was more important?
I don't know, dude. Like, I haven't seen the movie. I tried to watch one.
Okay,
and I got
Pumpkinhead.
bored, so, yeah.
Why did the kids get the Pumpkinhead sicked on them?
I've never seen it, dude. Like, is Trench still there or is he gone?
His internet fucking freezes all the time.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. He's on black internet. Black internet. Okay.
Well, I was going to say, no, I was going to say,
I
like,
was
does he
saying-
have Windows 11? Because if he's having issues, it's probably fucking Windows 11, especially since they just dropped a new patch. And again, it's doing bad things. It's fucking up people's internet. It's turning computers into bricks. You know, get rid of that shit. It's nasty. It's not good for you.
Okay, sleep check-in. Elderline, are you awake or asleep?
I'm awake.
Oh, he left. Elderline.
He'll
he'll come
having
back.
internet trouble.
Yeah,
Oh.
he'll come back. Yeah.
Just touching base, Elderline. Are you asleep or just being like a good cunt? Just being quiet and listening.
I'm just listening.
So what's your
Hell, I'm
thoughts?
just here. Well, I
What's your
think that the Friday the 13th movie is a pretty good analogy for modern society, right? Two people are busy cooming while allowing the children to drown in the ocean or the lake. So
Yep. And I mean, back
Maybe-
in, I think was it back in the 70s or 80s that when that movie was made, you know, that was like a really sort of like taboo thing. Oh gosh, don't you ever go and do that if you're in charge of children. You know, it was like really sort of scary. These days, you kind of expect it. Like if you send your kid on a summer camp, you pretty much expect that the camp counselors are going to be fucking off doing other shit rather than looking after your kids. You know, like it's, and I don't know how we kind of got to that level. It's like, I'm one of those people where if I have a job to do, I've got a duty to go and do something, I will fucking do that duty. All right. Come hell or high water. And sometimes it bites me in the ass, but fucking, I'm still standing there fucking, you know, trying to go and do the damn thing, even though I'm getting fucking cracked in the head. But other people go, oh, well, I'm getting paid to go and do a job. You know what? I'd rather go do something else, you know? And if I'm in charge and I find you doing something other than your job, I will fucking tear you a new asshole, and then I will fucking kick you in the ass so hard that my toe jam will come out of your fucking nostrils. Like literally, that breaks my fucking brain. It really does. So, sorry, a bit of a rant, but you know. But people don't actually understand, like, you know, you have a responsibility to go and do things. And people don't seem to understand responsibilities anymore. They think that they fucking, they have rights. Oh, I have a right to this. I have a right to that. They don't understand responsibility, okay? You cannot have rights without responsibility at the same time, okay? If you're in charge and you've got like a team of people and you don't have the capacity to go and deal with them the way you see fit to make sure that the task is done, but you are the one who gets fucking hammered because the task is not done, that's fucking slavery. It really is.
Oh, Charles, you're saying rights without responsibility, rights without authority. A fucking trench. Here we go.
He's back. He's back.
Yeah, we're trying mobile now. That should make things easier.
I can hear what you're saying now. Finally,
I guess so. The computer's acting gay.
Hey, fellas, I have to wrap up.
Oh,
you should.
bullshit. It's
No, fuck
Friday
off.
night. No, fuck off. No, fuck
I
off.
was in the middle of
Friday night.
asking you something.
Okay.
I forgot what it was.
Oh, but you can't.
No, we'll give him 3 minutes on the clock to go and remember what it is, and Kieran has to fucking stay here the entire time. And for every minute that Trent can't remember what the question is, Kieran has
you
to
gotta drink
stay
more of that
another
piss water.
10 minutes. Oh, that piss water, yeah.
Or
Carlton draft.
Or you guys, there's a link in the chat. Go and see Vintage, okay? Okay. I'm just. Oh, hang on. Kieran, play the new song. What new song, bro? Well, fuck this cunt. Which new song?
I gotta ask, how many fucking new songs does Are We Not Men have? Like, I've seen it. What, at least
It's his
3
thing.
tonight?
It's his thing. He
Look.
does song.
Nah, look, I mean, it's awesome and everything, but he could tell us like, oh, I've just made a new song. Play this one, and we could go cool. Because I'm more than happy to go and bring it up. But if it says, oh, play the new song, it's like, is he talking about the last one or the one before that? Like, I don't know,
right?
man.
I know.
Yeah.
Fucking retard.
I'm a very
retard.
I'm a very simple
you ride
man.
motorcycles?
Yes.
Do you do mechanic shit up yourself or
a little bit? Yeah, a little
bit. Nice. Yeah. That's good. I don't ride, but I respect the machine.
Okay.
I build hot rods. That's my vice. I can't afford a bike. I'm always blowing money on the next car.
It's a new song. Well, man, where the fuck is it? Is it in Discord? Is it? I'll play it before I go and send you boys to go.
No. You're in the middle of an interview with Trent. Okay, Trent is asking you questions, and when he decides the interview is over, that's when you can fucking leave. Okay. Tomorrow is Saturday. You've got nothing else to fucking do besides fucking sleep in. So suck it up and fucking deal with it.
Yeah.
Right?
Do you have an exit strategy for the Middle East?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Nuke the whole fucking place. Turn it into a fucking glass car park, and then leave.
I mean, that's pretty based. But do you think that is the correct answer?
Yes.
Despite being based.
Yes.
Could something be both based and incorrect?
No.
You don't think so?
Based and correct.
Is it based is correct by default, philosophically speaking?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like I mean, can't Hitler by like maybe a different definition kind of be kind of a little based? You know what I mean? The nuance there.
No,
like he's incorrect.
There is no nuance. Nuance is for fucking.
He's still kind of based. You know what I mean?
No.
It's kind of like a fallacy. You could be, you could be right, but incorrect about the methodology.
No.
You know what I mean?
No, you're wrong.
Okay. But you don't have a little part in you that's like maybe sometimes.
Nope.
That guy's a little based.
Nope.
I mean, not even like Hugo Boss is pretty sharp. Can we all agree on that?
No, you fucking retard! I'm telling you, no. It's a big fat no.
What about you, Darwin? You think Hugo Boss looked sharp?
I do. I think Hugo Boss made some of the best military fucking uniforms in the world. It was just a shame that he was on the wrong side of World War II. You know, so I mean, literally, like if you look at a picture, right, of like German soldiers and officers back in World War II, you're looking and go, fuck, that shit's not bad.
Dude, the British look like they came from like a homeless camp. They look like refugees. That you couldn't distinguish them and the camp dwellers they liberated.
Dude, I know. Like fucking, I'm an Aussie, and fucking yeah. So we had to go and deal with the POMs, and well, we've got the POMs and their idea of cuisine, which is basically fucking nasty fucking sausages and chips. And
What's a palm? I'm ignorant to that.
A palm.
Hang on, boys. Charles,
can I answer?
please.
Can I answer the question?
No, you can't.
Why not?
No, you can't. Charles, please. I put a link in the chat to Vintage. Please wrap up. Wrap up.
No.
No, yes.
No, you can't go anywhere. We're not done with this interview. This is foundational for your question.
Exactly. This is
you're gonna get the same question.
Okay, boys.
It's about you.
Okay, I will leave. Charles, run the stream.
But how are you going to answer the questions?
Bro,
wait,
shut up for a second. I'm speaking to Charles. I'm speaking to Charles.
No, wait.
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, you're gay unless your wife comes and drags you away.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up.
This is Trench's interview, and you're walking out like a
Oh,
fucking
close it.
bitch.
She's the only one with the authority to end this outside of myself.
I'll fucking close it. I will. Okay.
You can.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm going to bed. I'm going to go and see Mrs. Markin. Charles, run the stream, please. Hang on. Run the stream, shut it down, and then go and see Vintage. Okay?
Well, that's the plan.
Once you're gone, I'm gone too, then. I mean, I can't interview him for you.
Yeah, no, I totally agree, man. I totally agree. Like, it's your interview, so there has to be a part 2 because Kieran's just been a bit of a soft cock. You know, fucking, he wants to go get pegged by Mrs. Markin.
Yeah, I feel like I just asked. I just asked Mac Tyson like why he hit that woman in an interview.
Yep,
and then raped her. And then, I didn't do that. I wasn't trying to do any of that. I was just asking about your bucket list stuff, and I found your family and dad's quite a reasonable and admirable bucket list thing. I haven't done that correctly at all.
Kieran, I'll tell you what. Kieran, I'll tell you what. Give it another 20 minutes, okay, so that Trench can go and finish his interview. Okay, after 20 minutes, you can go along and deflower Mrs. Markin again. Does that sound fair? I guess not.
That's such a Kieran thing to do.
No. 20 minutes. Give us 20 minutes. Oh.
See, I don't know if he's doing it on purpose or not at this point.
No, that's him. That's him. 20 minutes. Let him finish the interview, and then. Why not? Okay, give us 15. 15.
I'm going to bed, bro. I'm going to bed.
10:30. 10:30. Go to bed, all right?
Charles, you fucking puffer. I have to eat and go to bed. So leave me alone. Charles,
get off my lawn.
Correct. Charles, do it. Run it, and then close it down. And then go and see
we're shutting down here, man. There will be a second interview. There will be a second interview where Trench interviews Mrs. Markin because he has to go and change his tampon. You know, I have to go to bed. Pussy. It's Friday night. You've got nothing else to go and do tomorrow. So yeah, let's all go to Vintage's channel and hang out there. I'll go and get his link. I'll link it again in case anyone didn't get it the first time. Give me 2 seconds.
Well, it's 6 a.m. here, and at some point in time today, I do need to get a couple hours of nap, and then drive out to the middle of nowhere and do some work on the car.
Sleep is for pussies, you know. I've tried it. It sounds awesome, but I don't get much of it no matter how hard I try. So I'm just like...
You're singing to the choir. So it's a thing that I do have to acknowledge from time to time. So
I just rest my eyes for like a couple of minutes.
Charles,
what?
Link Vintage.
I just did.
Okay, thank you. Okay. All right. Good night, boys. You fucking retards.
Go to bed. Don't forget to take your fucking vitamins.
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking black cunt.
Your fucking prenatal vitamins. You're gonna get preggers, you fucking bitch.
Yep. And And remember, Kieran, okay, get the girl on top because your back is broken and, you know, you're a bit of a starfish, I'm guessing. Like Mrs. Markin has to do all the work because you're just laying there going,
That's the
oh,
sign of
yeah.
success, though. You know,
Well,
you've made
well,
it.
well, hang on, Charles.
I appreciate that nowadays. Now that my
Hang on,
back is
Charles.
now hurt.
Hang on, Charles. One last request. Play the song. Which song, Charles? Can you please work out which one you want? We'll play it. We'll play it. Which
Well,
fucking song?
I don't have Discord, so I don't know which one of the 10 songs he's come up with tonight that he wants.
No,
me
but
to
you
go
can
and play.
see, you can see the fucking media assets, bro.
Oh, I'll put some original shit on your Discord that I've made here later. That's for another day, but I'll put it on there later. Right now, I'm in the kitchen.
Sounds good. Sounds good. But right now, we're trying to leave.
Yeah, what am I looking at?
I know, right? Well, look in the fucking media assets. You
I know, right?
I'm in the media assets and I'm not fucking seeing it.
Well, we're not men. What's the fucking song called, you fucking dickhead?
How is he getting the...
It's new. It's new. Well, is it in fucking Discord or is it well, if it's
Jesus
new.
Christ.
Did Vintage make it? Is this are you looking at how you trying to figure out how email, dude, you know how email and shit works. You're a Gen Xer. You're not that old. Fucking Gen X. I'm so mad at you guys though.
We're not men. If it isn't in the fucking put it in Discord. Oh my god, this fucking guy's making me work. You're making me work.
Yeah, this is breaking my brain. Like, you know, I just want to go and talk shit with people, and now I have to fucking go and like fucking you know press buttons and find shit and blah 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 blah. Like, you're making my Friday the 13th really bad. There, are we not, man? Like,
is
come on.
It really the 13th?
Yeah, it is Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
Interesting. Philip the Fair is just another reason why Catholics can't be trusted. He burned his own fucking soldiers.
Who did?
That he was never even supposed to create, because priests aren't supposed to be kings that command armies. Philip the Fair. And that's why Protestants have a big hang up about Catholics and assume the Orthodox are a part of it. It's because all of your historic war crimes come from the Catholic Church.
Good night, boys.
Good night.
We're saying good night. We'll play it. We'll play it.
Chat room lights. Banjo humming.
Oh, I got the banjo.
Appears in the comments section. Name tag says, "Are we not men?"
Oh, Jim, we're shutting down. Fucking good to see you, man.
Brother, I don't even think you know what the hell that means. He roll in the chair like he on the damn.
Who cares, bro?
This is what Vintage made? Or is it to you?
Probably.
The Robo fucking guitar freaks me out, dude. That's not a string. It's not even a good synth model. I don't know, Yamaha amp that could emulate a fucking a triple rectifier like a gangster. But that's also because it had a real what do you call that amp? It's not a tube amp. Forget. Doesn't matter. Get a tube amp. This is just more AI slot, bro. Have a good night. Learn how to play the guitar on your bucket list. I'm out.
Now listen. He ain't from the south, he ain't from the hills, but he talk Appalachian like he pay the bills. He ain't got a map, he ain't got a plan, but he's still yelling, "Are we not men?"
shredding, guitar scream. Chat go nuts in the live stream scene. Every 5 seconds the man descend. Are we not men? Are we not men? Are we not men? Are we not men? Brother, hit the loop again. Are we not men? Are we not men? Louder again. Philosophy drunk in a common thread. Are we not men? Logic sliding, questions stuck in his fucking head. Are we not men? Say it again. Nobody knows what the hell it means. Up and left. No GPS. Just a man asking existence questions. In a bus station over.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Are we not men? Are we not men? Brother, hit the loop again.
Fuck yeah.
Are we not men? No, no, we can.
Fuck, it's still going. Fuck me, it's going so fucking longer. It goes on too fucking long. We get the point.
Philosophy, chalk, and a common thread. Chat room lights, banjo humming. A wild creature appears in the comment section. Name tag says, "Are we not men?" And the first thing he asks, before anyone even says hello, "Are we not men?" Brother, I don't even think you know what the hell that means. He roll in the chair like he on the damn bar. Keyboard chef with a Wi-Fi star. OG status, that's what he claimed, but nobody really know how we got the name. Everywhere we go, we preach one trend. I'm just a good cut, trying to be a good friend. Whole damn chat like, bro, that's nice, but the questions he asks get weird real twice. Are we not men every 5 damn minutes? Like the man stuck buffer in his own damn limits. I'm sitting there thinking while he defend, bro, I don't even know if you know what a man is, friend. They say he a man's man, loud and proud, but that question keep echoing through the crowd. Little theory floating around the scene, might be a closet feminist undercover routine. Are we not men? He scream again like a drunk philosopher in a chat room dead. Good cone energy trying to defend, but the question loop never fuck. We're not men. What does it mean, bro? You asking like you never been. Up and left, me plus quest, yelling questions you can't contest. Appalachian folk rolls, banjo twang while the man explain how Appalachian cut east like a railroad train. Whole damn chat like that ain't right, but he swear we saw it on a tweet last night. Talking geography like a mountain guide, but the man ain't even got a map inside. Compass broke, logic bad, still lecturing the whole damn internet. He say Appalachia run east across the land. Bro, that ain't how mountains work, my man. Now listen. He ain't from the south, he ain't from the hills, but he talk.
All right. All right. My favorite retards. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Go and see Vintage. I'm putting the link in the chat. I think I am. Yeah. Go and see Vintage. Appreciate you. But at the same time, leave me the fuck alone. Okay. Love you guys. Okay. So yeah, go and see Vintage. Okay. The link's there. Go and see Vintage. All right. Good night, fellas.